Prime one, that's him. Sky. Thought you thought, but I wasn't born yesterday. All I do is ball. You goofies underestimate. Heavyweight bag, step on your weight class. I done moved across states, blood I can't cap. Strap put it on my pivot, clocking digits. Rock hard and I ain't even in the kitchen. I'm on a mission to move soft, make a thing flip like a moonsault. Keep a switch for everybody through salt. Face froze, somebody check dude's pulse. Is you stepping or stepped on? Wake the game up, make them regret I was slept on. Bogey's world, welcome to a new dawn. Till I move up, I can never move on. Big bread got me bougie past the great poop on. I'm getting over while you busy fighting over croutons. Yeah, bogeyism, a true boat, brother, gon' get it. All this water got me tripping. Hella fish scale, but I ain't fishing. See, I move with precision. When it comes to living, I'm the definition. If I stand for one thing, it's on business. Bogeyism, it just hit different. Yeah, it just hit different. You find my story is all non-fiction. I put my family before me and I gotta mention. I keep an air fan tone mob a henchman. For you squares, option for opposition. And you ops that get popped trying to stop my ascension. Talking generational, you got my attention. Underworld motivational, you feel the sensation. Try and see how I look, get booked, I'll take it. I was just a crook, all it took was some patience. Now my phone off the hook, I got hella deals waiting. You ain't really made it unless you got somebody hating. Bogey's world, welcome to a new dawn. Till I move up, I can never move on. Big bread got me bougie past the great poop on. Getting over while you busy fighting over croutons. Yeah, bogeyism, a true boat, brother, gon' get it. All this water got me tripping. Hella fish scale, but I ain't fishing. See, I move with precision. When it comes to living, I'm the definition. If I stand for one thing, it's on business. Bogeyism, it just hit different. Yeah.
Eureka. We make plays every day, yeah. 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 Hit 'em with the run pass option. I run shit or I shred from the pocket. I'm always shopping, I'm always copping, and always pray I'm falling like leaves an item. Hey, what could I say? I make plays every day. Catch me with a thick one, make her pay what she weigh. And then some. Welcome to my kingdom. Really in the field, never got my feet up. Go hard, push a hard line. Yeah, been around, peep the archives. Yeah. Off top, it's a long grind. You don't need to watch to see that it's hard time, yeah. I'm counting chips, finna take the chip. You counterfeits, better pay attention. I'm bout a chick, catch me in my bag. Sunday to Sunday, living that. We make plays every day, yeah. 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 We make plays every day, yeah.
Could be one sitting in the pocket. I like to dip and dunk, but I rock it. Money, money, money. It's
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0.
Cheers, big bro. Cheers, my brother. What's going on, y'all? Y'all know what time it is. Another
It's
Playmaker
war
watch
time.
party, man.
It's
100%.
Thursday night war time.
Come on now. How you feeling tonight, big bro?
Rested and relaxed.
That's right. Rest and relaxing, huh?
Yep.
That's right. On everything. How was your day today?
It's pretty good, productive.
That's right. How's the weather out there in the beautiful state of Texas?
It falls here. I can tell you that for a fact. It was still like 90 to 80, 85 to 90 degrees, but it's it's not the extreme heat. Pause. You know what I'm trying to say?
That's right.
So I'll take that. Knowing fall is only Monday. So first day of fall is Monday, I believe.
Right around the corner.
Yeah.
A year moving by faster than a mug.
Yeah.
What's up, bro? Talk to the people, man.
I am not relaxed. I am at war.
Come on now.
No, you're wartime bogey.
I'm at war with you, Lee.
I know.
And the rest of the world. Me against the world. Rest in peace to Tupac.
Rest in peace to Pac, man.
I'm doing this for Pac. West Side.
We got Emil in the building. What's up,
What's up,
Emil?
Canada in this thing.
We got Derek in the building. What's up, Derek?
What's up, Derek? Philly, stand up.
Come on now.
My guy, Derek. Derek saved my life one time.
They said that y'all share a championship.
That's what they try to say. They try to create a narrative.
They try to push narratives, huh, bro?
Uh-huh. I was there taking a dump during the draft.
Hey, taking a dump on the whole league.
You know what?
Come on now. 13 losers, only one winner, big bro.
You know what I'm saying? They try to say, I don't even share. You know what I mean?
Come on now.
Shout out to Derek. Couldn't have done it without him.
Come on now.
Kidda, all he did too was just be in a mushroom cocoon on the couch in the middle of the whole draft. The whole draft. It's pretty badass. I feel like that was the formula. That's why I'm probably not going to win this year, because Kidda wasn't there in the mushroom cocoon, and then Derek, he wasn't there saving my life. You know what I mean? They all let me drown. Oh, yeah.
Emil said, with Ibuka doing his damn thing and God and Win in the same name coming back soon, thoughts on Mike Evans for the rest of the season?
Takes away the number one coverage.
Well, speaking of double E's, we didn't practice today, so you know.
I'm not gonna be alarmed. Peacock pointed out something good. They play it on Monday night, so
exactly
they're on a short week. If he gets into the limited tomorrow and then he's in the walkthrough Saturday, I'm not too worried about it. They got an early game, so we'll be able to make the proper pivots early morning.
And with Mike Evans' defined role as the outside receiver and Ibuka and Godwin being able to play both, Mike Evans' role is defined, so you're not gonna not start him. 100%.
Yeah, for sure.
And the big Mike Evans games, they're coming. You know what I mean? Like, he just he got Sting lead, and then in week 1, he got AJ Terrell. You know, I wasn't even gonna start Teta Rosa this week, even after a big game, but AJ Terrell hamstring weeks. So I'm like, Teta Rosa down. You know what I mean? Because AJ Terrell is respectable. You know what I mean? I'd always avoid those certain cornerbacks. Just, you know what I mean? If I have other options, otherwise you just keep rolling them out and you take the good with the bad. You know what I mean? Like, you can't never get too cute with certain players like that, because then they blow up on your bench and shit, and you go, oh, why did I decide to get cute all of a sudden? You know what I mean?
All right, we have some serious fantasy questions in the house.
Oh yeah, shout out to everybody in the chat. Good looking
Let's
for
go.
pulling up on us tonight, man. 100%. Derek said, real story. Bogues saved my life one time, and that's true facts.
You know what, bro? I'll take a bullet for you, bro. All right.
Come on now.
You know what I'm saying? That's my guy. Listen, I just reacted, and I was at the right place at the right time, and I'm glad I was. You know what I mean?
Come on
Because
now.
yeah, and it could have been a head injury it could have been anything, but but as long as it wasn't, that's all it was. You know what I mean? And then,
Yes,
that's what kind of brotherhood we got.
We just got to
all
be
got each
thankful it
other,
never
you know what I
happened.
mean?
Nothing bad happened. That's all we got to say.
Yeah, you know what I mean? I mean, he definitely saved my life though too, though, bro. Because I was on everything moving, but oddly enough, I'm on everything moving when I'm really still. And I'm like, all right, hold on, Derek. I'm gonna lay it down real quick. Come back and get me when I'm on the clock. Yeah.
What's up, Albert?
What up, Albert?
We got Smokey the Cat.
What up, Smokey the Cat?
Smokey said, what's up, guys? Need help. My team is trash. I drafted Henderson and Harvey too high. Would you rather trade Puka for Bucky or London for Genty? Team is Mahomes, Puka, London, Henderson, Charbonnet, Kyle Pitts, and George Pickens.
I'm gonna try to send like a Charbonnet Harvey or a Charbonnet Hendo and see if I can bring me back Genty. Or I'll just stay put. I don't even want to. I mean, to be honest,
I don't even want. I'm not trading for Genty. I'm buying low on Genty.
Yeah,
yeah, I am too.
Motherfucking thing for you to try and package something up to get him. The owner or the guy that has the shares of Genty, he's madder than a motherfucker right now. He picked him in the first round, dog.
Yeah, you ain't lying. At minimum, early second, maybe. You know what I mean? Look at, I'm not jumping ship on London or Puka yet, bruh. Them targets, the Puka's obviously doing Puka things, and we're talking about legit 33% target market share for Puka, 30% for Devontae Adams. It's fucking awesome. You know what I mean? Then there's London, who's still garnering, and going back to week one, even last week, even though last week he kind of deaded. I mean, we're talking 25 and 27% target market share over 2 games. So, we're well over. It's an average over 25%. So you know what I mean? I'm not moving off of them guys. And I think Hendo, Hendo's what he can, you got. I'll wait, and RJ, I'll wait if I can. I'm going to war with what I got, and then I'm still believing in that second half. Genty, what I mean? That's they got a really poor run blocking line right now. Then they got Commandos this week who just stifled. For what it's worth, they got beat up by the Packers, but it wasn't like Josh Jacobs went crazy on the ground. He did fall into the end zone to save his day. Just saying, though, you know what I mean?
And if Genty's not in on third down, like they had Zamir White out there catching receptions, just a few of them. You know what I mean? It's like, look, you're trying to get production off of him just hitting for 1,500 on the ground with double-digit TDs, and in the first 2 weeks, the guy that got the shares of Genty, he's hot. So there's no need to package up a Puka or a London to get, in return for something that you're gonna be, you're gonna be waiting for. 100%.
I might do the 2 running backs for the one. I'll move, or maybe even just send a Charbonnet for Genty. Fucking have all the rookies. You know what I mean? Maybe the person will bite on it. I mean, the person who got Genty.
Well, Ken Walker busted out Pauls this past week in Charbonnet, so
Charbonnet is banged up this week.
He didn't even practice at all today.
Yeah.
Hey, we got fireworks just in the building. What's up, big bro?
What's up, man? Fireworks in the thing.
Smokey said his bench is Rashee Rice, Trey Benson, Najee, Rashad White, and RJ Harvey.
So I'm gonna happily play a Rashad White and or what was that first running back on there in his bench?
He got RJ Harvey, Travion Henderson.
Oh yeah, and then he got Trey Benson too. on his bench, right?
Yeah, and Najee and Rashad White.
Trey Benson is legit in a 1A, 1B situation with Connor. Connor is still the 1A because he's getting all the red zone and short yardage shit. But yeah, like the target, I think for Trey Benson, 6 targets. I'm assuming this is a PPR. I'm gonna stay put. Play guys like Rashad White and or help me out, Trey Benson, and that'll hold me down until I get shot.
All right, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go send Rashad White or maybe just Rashad White and RJ Harvey for the OG. I'm gonna try and keep Harvey because he might explode at the back half of the season. But yeah, if I got Trey Benson, I'm trying to go get motherfucking James Conner 100%. If I feel like I can't trust Travion and RJ right now, just start. So let me go find a way that I can go get
if I can morph some of those pieces, some of my bench pieces into a James Conner.
100%.
I'm with that. But like I said, if he can't get anything going, the consolation prize is he got enough to fight right now. Like his strength on his team is his receivers. Yeah, I don't want to go breaking up the strength of my team right now. You know what I mean?
Yep, and he'll be able to flex Rashi in 4 more weeks.
Exactly. And they need him.
But we got to get some wins right now, though. He let off with his team being trash, so he might be 1-1 or 0-2.
And it's okay. Next week, hopefully he's not singing the same tune, because if he is, then we're like, all right, let's flip something really big.
Yeah, we're gonna have to flip Puka unless Drake breaks out, comes back out this Sunday.
I'm gonna be happy next week because 10 of my teams I get Addison back, so I don't have to worry about the waiver wire.
Talk about it.
Why'd you do that 10 times?
What's up, Peacock?
What's going on?
Peacock?
What up?
Busy
Peacock?
running all the errands. Just dropped off my daughter. She had a therapy earlier. So I'm cruising the streets of McAllen right now, trying to get back home for the game.
Hey, just don't be riding dirty like riding around riding dirty. Who is that? Chameleonaire? I forgot.
Yeah.
Gonna get me riding
Definitely Chameleonaire.
Diamond. That song went Diamond.
Trying to catch me riding dirty. I forgot how the song go, bro.
And you know what's crazy? He went
He
like
he
got Crazy Bone out of nowhere.
There we go. Oh my mama, they see me rolling.
They hate it.
Oh my mama, there it go.
Patrol.
Trying to catch me riding dirty. Oh my goodness.
You know what happened to Chameleonaire? That fool got rich as fuck off of some tech investments, bro. And I heard
he was doing.
He retired from the rap game.
Yeah, like, and even before he started the way he got his money from the rap game, and then before he had money before the rap game, he had alleged money, and he got him some car dealerships, bro. He had car dealerships.
What up?
Wow.
What's up, get up?
Gang.
My daughter was like, "Hey, I can drive home right now," and I was like, no, we're not in my truck. We're in my mom's car. Your mom's car. We're not gonna do that."
I mean, it's the best though, right? Once they start driving, they're really eager though. They're like, yeah, go to Starbucks for your mom.
Yeah, I don't trust her yet, so that's why I was like, "Nah, we're not gonna do that right now. Saturday."
Go to the biggest parking lot there is.
Exactly. Like right now, it's 7 o'clock right now, and it's like everybody's hustling and bustling. Traffic's still pretty busy. She's like, "I've driven down this road before." I was like, "I don't care."
It won't be her. It'd be the other people.
100%. Our daughter how to drive, right? You know, so we took her to a cul-de-sac. All right, we're gonna bust a U-turn right here. So I said, "Go in here," and once you're going left, I said, "Hit that wheel. Now, let it go. Let it go." She's like, "Let it go." She lets it go. No, don't let it go. Like, let it go.
So you got to tell her to let it roll through your hand. Let it roll through your hand. Don't never take your hand off the wheel.
I said, "We're gonna circle back around. Hit that again, just like I said." She hit it. Her face lit up. Like, you know what I mean? Like, oh my God.
I learned
something. Oh my God, I got it. Like, you know what I mean? I was like, "She should be all right."
Hey, shout out to Kingsley. Kingsley got a fantasy question for us. He said,
Kingsley? Oh, Kingsley, please tell us. You played St. Brown, not Debo last week.
And Debo is in the question. Here it go right here.
Okay.
Y'all starting Waddle over Coleman, Samuel, or A.O. Manor?
If Waddle's good to go, you just kind of play Waddle. You want to know what's crazy? He has the least slot snaps in 2 weeks that he's ever had in his career. They got him out wide, just basically like beat your guy. You know what I mean? I kind of don't like that.
Yeah, I'm rocking with Coleman. If we got to choose between tonight, but Mariota with Debo.
Defense. Fuck the Dolphins defense. They suck.
Hey, Mariota with Debo and the tight end Ertz, they're gonna have some good games too this week with Mariota.
They sure are.
If that Samuel is Debo,
stretch the field.
If that Samuel is Debo, that's the one I'm playing.
Yeah, I agree with Debo.
Talk about it.
Yeah,
they're playing the Raiders. The Raiders, they're hard to run on, so they're a bit of a funnel defense there. So I like that a lot for Debo.
Yeah, and they're using him as he's best.
Everything
though. Yeah.
Yeah, they use him completely as a wide receiver last week. He didn't even get no rushing touches. That motherfucker was completely a wide receiver last week. Oh my mouth.
Short A-Dot.
I ain't looked at the A-Dot. I'll tell you his attempts right now.
He had
7 for 8, 44 yards and a touchdown. Yeah.
That car in front of me almost crashed.
Damn.
They honked at him bad too.
Hey, how do you guys feel about dash cam? Anybody got a dash cam in their car?
I don't have it in my car, but I got one ready to set up. I just never did
Call
it.
me old school. I just don't want nobody filming me unless I say so.
Hey, I want a dash cam better than a motherfucker, bro.
I mean, it is necessary. Like, if you got the car outside for Roto, you know what I mean?
Just like how Big Bro said, almost the car almost crashed. What if a motherfucker, like when we did that one story and they hit you, or it's just more evidence to prove, whatever happened, or if you see something,
We do live in a day and age where motherfuckers will smooth hit that brake right in front of you. Have you rear?
Come on now,
that news was crazy.
They start doing the Tua. They start going,
Yeah, I've done a lot of video depositions where they pull out the officer's dash cam, and they're like, after they basically catch the other person lying, and like, oh, is that your testimony? Well, all right, surprise, motherfucker.
Surprise, motherfucker! Every day.
He like points to me. He's like, all right, Mr. Videographer, you got that video?
Bruh. Hey, I've only won one time against the police where he didn't come. On everything. He said that I ran the stop sign, but I hit him with 3 seconds. But all they wanted to do was just be nosy in my car, you know what I mean? But since I didn't have no probable cause and I wasn't on papers, you know what I mean? He couldn't get in my shit. So he just wrote up a bullshit ticket, man. I went to the motherfucking traffic court, sat there. He didn't pull up, so they threw that shit out.
Hey, we could get
like that with a rolling stop one time, and I was like, and the guy got me because he was like, I saw you weren't wearing a shirt. It's because I was like, it's because I just got this tattoo, and I literally had gotten like my chest piece worked on or whatever. It was all like red and like with the plastic on it and stuff. And he was like, "Oh, my bad." But I had just picked up a 24-ounce beer, and I was literally drinking it also. And I just like shoved it to the other side and put a coat over it or my shirt over it. And anyways, like I played it off real cool, and he let me go.
Oh my mama.
My Uncle Pete always told me, Jay, don't drink and drive.
Yeah, you shouldn't.
Because you'll spill it.
Because you'll spill it.
Well, we may have a big scat. We may see a lot of scatterboo this weekend because Tyrone Tracy is still not practicing.
Oh,
hit the drop.
That's some news right there, big bro.
It should be there somewhere. You can't find it. I'm driving.
The white Pacheco is on the way. Have you seen him? I swear Pacheco's his favorite.
Hey, that motherfucker ran. He got the angry runs run the first week.
I saw that.
Bruh gave him the shit in person. That's like his favorite player.
It was like he said it was like a run for like 5 yards.
I didn't even catch the run too, bro. My mama.
It was his touchdown run.
No, I think he scored last week. Yeah, he did score a touchdown.
Okay, if he ends up being the low carrier and he has 3-down capability, like this is great value because we only had to wait potentially 2 weeks if we get the full load. It's a bad matchup against the Chiefs, right? But you know what I mean? If he's getting the full workload and he does work against them, that's awesome. This is a good look. You know what I mean? I mean, they got a bad line, and supposedly like he's the one that's looked the best, you know, running on the ground behind that line. So I think Tracy's half. You know.
Dwayne Eskridge got the ball to the 50 on the kickoff.
Here we go.
Oh shit, the game started. All right, I'll be right back.
All good, man. Drive.
No, yeah, be safe on that road, big bro. Smokey said, "All right, I'm gonna stay as for now. Thanks, everyone. On my mama, just tap back in, big. Matter of fact, let us know what's on the wire, big bro. If you're still in the chat,
make sure to tap in
running
tomorrow
backs
morning
out there. Because you know what too, like for example, even if not, like if Troy Franklin is floating around out there, don't allow that. Just swoop him real quick.
Come on now,
I
facts.
I know I was just saying running back, but if he's out there, don't allow that. You know what I mean? Swoop him up. Just anything useful out there, fuck it, swoop it up. You know what I mean?
Kingsley said, "Damn, I don't know. I'm conflicted right now on my mama."
Yeah, what was
Fuck
it again? It was Waddle.
It's Debo, big bro. On my mama, fire up Debo, big bros. On everything. Hey, we got Tino in the building.
Team leader Tino.
Hey, he said my shit come with the dash cam. I got hella footage. Hey, big bro, if you blot out the motherfucking like the timestamps and all that shit, man, make a YouTube channel of just your footage, big bro. If you got it, you know what I mean? Save all that shit,
road.
man. Make a little collage of that shit, bro. On everything.
On the go, Tino.
I drive far. I got like 4 wrecks on my. Oh no, don't post that.
Oh
no shit,
my bad, big bro. Hey, he said, "How is there not a on my mama shirt?" Come on now, big bro.
You know what?
Hey, that motherfucker in the works.
We've been talking about that for a minute. Yeah, we need to get one. Oh my mama, we need one.
Hey, Clock, what happened out there today? Something happened in the state of Washington. Shout out to Clock Management, man. Let me see. I got an alert.
He's the real.
Oh, it was a helicopter crash by a military base in Washington State. That's what it was.
Yeah.
We do need a on my mama shirt. Talk about it, man. On my mama. Come on now, big bro. You already know.
On my mama. And get the Guccini, get some of the fella doing it, or even him as the Simpsons version. You know what I mean?
Come on now. We are in the 3D realm, or the whatever they call that shit, or the cartoon realm of the real fantasy playmakers. 100%, man. On my mama.
What's the other one? The heart of a something and the nuts of a champion.
Oh yeah, come on now. You already know, man. Talk about it.
Yeah. All right, what are we doing about this Tucker Kraft news after today?
He's good to go. Huh? I think it's nothing to be alarmed about. It's alarm. You should be alarmed because it's late in the week. But from when I read a little bit, they said like it might be okay because Peacock saw the same thing too.
We got King D in the building. What's up, big bro?
What's up, King D? LBC in this thing.
How was the game last night, big bro?
Lit.
I seen him at the baseball game. I ain't never getting a helicopter on my. Tino is a fool, bro. Oh shit. Clock said the helicopter is top secret, no joke. Oh shit, bro. Crazy.
Not anymore.
Not anymore. Oh my mind. Yeah, I got the alert about that shit this
By the
morning.
way, we're developing this helicopter. It's really hard to pilot. We have a tendency to crash it.
Right. Clock. Clock said he used to jump out them bitches.
Yeah.
Whole world, big bro. Hey, do you got I hope when you retire you got disability from that motherfucking ass jumping out them motherfuckers.
You do. You
my knees, my neck. I don't know all that shit. Well, I don't know, big bro. But
yeah,
my bad.
You go through out processing and you're getting checkups, and they ask you questions, and they look over your records, and then they determine a percentage that you qualify for, and that's how it works.
Hey, just like how you said too, kid. I'm still waiting on the VA to give me my ratings.
Yeah, they gotta really, especially for lifers, and all the involvement, they can go back into history and really verify that you deserve what you earned. And
Come on now, talk about
you're
it,
gonna
bro.
get what you earned, hopefully. And if not, I think you know what to do. You just dispute it, and eventually you'll get a better rate.
Talk about it. Clock said the VA slow as hell. Thanks, Trump. Oh my mama. He ain't trying to pay nobody right now, bruh. Salute. I'll be at 100%. Oh, everything. I ain't mad at that, Clock. Oh, everything. Health is wealth. Take care of your body, man. On my mama. And Peacock says salute to the motherfucking chat 100%, man. Shout out to the gang, man. They running this motherfucker up right now. Please hit that motherfucking like on my mama. If you rocking with the content, you know what I mean? The Playmakers have assembled. We got a couple more fellas pulling up tonight. You know what I mean? Y'all know how we get down. Throw a thumbs up for us if you can, man. On my mama, hit the subscribe if you're new around here, man. And don't be afraid to get up in the chat, man. Everybody that jump up in the chat, man, you your first time, we will not forget you 100%.
We welcome the interaction. We welcome the new subscribers.
And we got a touchdown too, A-Chain touchdown.
Russian.
I don't know. I'm a couple plays behind. Ollie Gordon.
Offense.
I'm looking at the Ollie Gordon stuff for nothing. Pause. Oh, he said A-Chain TV coming. Pause. My bad, Clock. My bad, Clock. My bad. My bad. Like I said, salute to the NeonPeacockMerch.com store. This is who we are, powered by the GWN, is powered by the NeonPeacockMerch.com. Pull up, man.
Yeah, you know.
What if Ollie Gordon does get the touchdown here? Are we going, hey, see, Tyreek was right?
Talk about it.
Oh, that was a crazy video, man.
Why, Tyreek said that?
You didn't? I sent it to the thread this morning.
Oh, he walking in. He tried to trick him instead of making him miss.
No, Tyreek says
he don't got no shapes. Who is that?
Says
that's Malik Washington. That's Malik Washington tried to go for contact instead of trying to make him miss. And he was like at least the third read behind the line of scrimmage. One man to beat.
Did you say he wasn't a third down back, something like that?
All right, third and goal.
Power back,
yeah.
Kyrie said he's not. He's a little guy.
Yeah. He said that's why we drafted Ollie Gordon.
Damn. Damn, Swindle. What's up, Carl?
What up, Carl?
Oh, it is Gordon Kidda. It is Gordon Kidda.
Let's go.
Hey, Kidda got the fucking almanac, bruh. I got Tyreek Hill.
Information from Lee. He shouted it out on one of the episodes in the morning. I think it was probably a week ago.
Yeah.
He came out and it was a little bit scandalous because they were like, man, what are we gonna do? Are we gonna ship him off now because he's causing drama already and we don't want to do that?
They took 6 minutes off the clock too, bro.
I think that was last Tuesday. I brought that into the
6 minutes and 29 seconds, bro. They from the 52, bro. They started that bitch at the 50.
Damn. So
remember the Ravens did they thing on these boys, bro. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Down they motherfucking throat. Pause.
That's why I wasn't totally off the Waddle play. It's just Waddle scares the fuck out of me.
Hey, Travis Kelce better watch out for Aiden Hutchinson, bro. This commercial, Travis Kelce better watch out for white boys with gigs. Everything. Aiden Hutchinson over here looking like he with the shit.
He can sing his ass off too, right?
Hey, that motherfucker over here with the shit. Look at Aiden Hutchinson, bro.
He's like a white boy that can sing too.
Oh, my mama, he cold dude. Oh my mama! What the fuck? The Dolphins got a good run game now. Good run game. Throw the fucking rock. Oh, everything.
What was it? 5 for 5, 4 for 4, 2 on that drive.
Let me pull the stat tracker up.
Well, remember the Dolphins are playing for Mike McDaniel's job tonight too.
Man, they don't give a fuck about him.
Exactly. Forget about it, you motherfucker.
4 for 4 for 29. Yeah, short yardage. Everything is short, but
I don't care. I just need Josh Allen to freaking kick the crap out of these motherfuckers.
I'm pretty sure we all do.
Yeah, I do.
I got a lot of Josh Allen, and I'm playing against a lot of Josh Allen.
Yeah,
why does that always happen? I gotta play Josh Allen again while he's playing the Dolphins. This is cold.
Is George Pickens a smash this week? Do I go Zay Flowers or Pickens?
Yeah,
I'm starting him. He's a flex player. He's a flex.
It's the Bears, man. The Bears and the Cowboys are two of the worst defenses right now.
Hey, Carl, use a fucking Bears fan. Bear down, Carl. Are we starting Cowboys this week, Carl? Let us know. Use a betting man. You just dropped.
No, because I have Zay Flowers, JSN, or Pickens in the flex.
Are you serious, JSN?
JSN and Flowers. They got Detroit. Oh my mama, you better start Flowers too. You better get maybe all three of them in your lineup. 100%.
Well, I have Neighbors, Jefferson, Flowers, JSN, and Pickens. But I have four.
So you're gonna make a big boy sit? You're gonna sit Jefferson?
Hey, Bogey, that's a cold. Hey, Bog, that's a cold world, right? And that's a real motherfucking question, bro.
That is. That's a. I know it's a serious question.
Real question.
You know what's crazy about Jefferson? Like, it don't matter what QB is, he's always averaging one of the highest A dots, and most receivers don't. They can't survive like that and be continuously effective week after week. I hope Carson Wentz don't be the first one that fucks that up for him.
Hey, so what you telling me, Brad? His routes take a long time to develop, Brad?
Well, it's that they hit him on vertical routes and they hit him down the field more than more often.
There it is. There it is. There.
So
long developing run take a long time for his routes to develop.
And their line ain't been the greatest too. Like since they were supposed to be one of the best on paper, and maybe when they get Christian Dursall, I guess he's practicing again, but I don't think he's back this week. But once they get someone like him back, maybe it's different again. I mean, Kelly, they brought him in. He's out with a concussion. So is the backup. So they're down to their third string center. It's kind of all bad. Like I big Jordan Mason game here.
Hey, that Skull Gang, Minnesota D, my dog, Ginger Ninja, no hard R, my dog, Minnesota, stand the fuck up.
What's happening?
Tino said, "Can somebody please take my Zay Flowers share so I can start Ali, please?"
You got Zay over there. I don't want him.
You see, Chris Brown brought Kelsey's ex on. Oh yeah. Oh my goodness. Hey, she's a cold piece too.
The one from what is that? That Kelsey show?
Nah, so Chris Brown just did a concert. I think he in Vegas right now. Wifey trying to go to that shit too. I don't know. It's this week. I know he in Vegas this weekend, I think. Well, we already damn near there. But what Clark talking about is that Chris Brown brought Kelsey's ex on stage, and she's a beautiful what's the bride's name?
From Catching Kelsey?
No, bro. It was his
Catching
main
Kelsey
little bride. It was his main little bride before who we got right now. Oh, what's her name? I'm drawing a blank. Fuck it. It'll come to me unless Clock dropped that bitch. Oh my mom. But I didn't see that though, Clock. I ain't gonna lie. We got Crooked in the building. What's up, big bro?
What up, Crook?
Oh, was her name Kayla Nicole?
That's it right there. Oh my mama.
Yeah, from Catching Kelsey. Yeah, that.
Oh, she was.
I didn't know that was on a TV show.
That's where he met her on his reality TV show.
Yeah, so we did a story on her. Well, all three of them, and we went lightweight baby viral for that shit. Oh my mama. They was in the comments fucking us up about that shit.
Yeah, I guess she did a lap dance for Chris Brown.
So if you, yeah, she was lap dance.
I mean, of course she did. Chris Brown.
My boy is a fool, bro. But the bride went viral when her and Kelsey was together, talking about she not gonna pay half for nothing.
I remember that. Wait, hold on. Was I on that episode?
I'm actually
this was
that was in the wrap up.
Yeah, this was a weekend wrap up.
Yeah.
On
Okay,
my
that was a
mama.
minute ago.
So when that lightweight broke, and then when he announced that they was together, him and Taylor, we did the little shit.
Yeah, I just put the video in the thread.
I want to take you down. I really want to take you down.
Man, she's a bad little. She's the shit for sure.
I still get it. I remember her. And you know what I told her? That's actually what happened with me and her, bro. Oh, you ain't finna pay half? Kick rocks.
And look what he went and got.
No, I'm talking about what happened with me.
I'm talking about Kelsey. Look what Kelsey went and got. You don't want to pay half. Kelsey went and got the illest there is besides
he said,
Beyonce.
You know what? I'm gonna get me one. She's gonna pay it all.
Right, she's gonna pay it all. She is not tripping off that. Matter of fact, she can't wait for you to retire.
You tell me something. 100%. Well, I don't know if he's in it for the looks, man.
It ain't the beauty, it's the duty, man.
I'm very mean. I'm an ugly motherfucker. I don't give a fuck.
Clark said I avoided JJ in a lot of drafts. People acted like there was no risk drafting him. Hell yeah, I ain't got no shares of Jettas. Only Vikings I got is Addison, and I got the backfield.
I traded for a Sheriff Jefferson because I'm a stupid man.
Well, Kincaid on the 20, maybe the 19.
Oh, okay, let's go. I needed that.
Ray J and Chris Breezy slip on LOL. They only R&B. Nah, Trey Songz, bro. Trey Songz is the illest.
Chris Brown, man, is the GOAT.
Lucky Day. Lucky Day is hard. Paul, that's all I listen to, Tino, on my mama.
Want you to bring all of your friends and let's find
Yeah, I listen to a lot of R&B, big bro. Oh, they got him short of the 20.
You know who was my shit, bro? Jeremiah, bro. Come on. Yeah. Jeremiah's that one, bro. I know that's exactly what you used to.
Big bro said they in Grass Valley, real rich type shit.
Grass Valley, that's like an hour from us, huh?
Yeah, that's going up the hill like you going to
yeah, that's where Ricky lived. Shout out to Ricky Williams, friend of the show.
Shout out to Rick, man.
You know what I mean? The big homie.
Crooked said, "What's good, Derek? Cisco still around?"
Somebody sleeping in my bed, messing with my head.
Oh, get in there, 70 feet, Dalton Kincaid. Let's go. Touchdown, baby.
Let's go. The one share I got him, I have the Stallion Kincaid stack.
Talk about it.
Yeah, it's in the hard to start. Single QB.
Come on now.
Shout out to them.
Gang.
I've lost the Super Bowl one time, and I'm in attempts to make it back.
Talk about it.
Somebody's living in my bed, messing with my head, taking my blood. Hey, Cisco came home. He was like, "Hey," she said, "Sorry, I was late. I was getting my hair bleached." Oh, what are you doing in my bed? Sleeping in my bed. You wanna dance? I'll make him dance. That was the shit, remember? That was during the era, like you have an R&B song, and then Jermaine Dupri would come knocking on the door and say, "Hey, look, we're gonna make it a dance song, remix it." Them remixes was the shit back in the day. Let's go. Don Kincaid in the thing. Give me money. They are really bad against the tight end. They're one of them too. The Dolphins. The Dolphins are bad against everything. They might try to sell out to stop the run and Josh Allen on the ground too, and just give it all up through the air. Watch. Sleeping in my bed, messing with my head. Oh yeah. Oh, come on.
Good. Lad McConkey got a full practice today. Yes.
So it's the Chargers show now.
That's no, that's coming October 3rd.
Sleeping in my bed, messing with my head. Smooth. All right, Lee. So who you got again? Which league you playing me?
The Sav.
So I am 0 for the Gopher in that league, and you are 2-0.
I'm 1-0. I'm 1-0.
You mean 2-0?
1-1, sorry.
Oh, you were swearing you're undefeated.
No, I thought it was, but I guess I lost by very few points.
Good thing you're not in data research, right?
Mm-hmm.
You're in the news department.
Mm-hmm.
Okay?
You sweet.
Damn it. I come home early, expecting your warm embrace. Sounding wrong, cause it red on your face, on your face. Oh, it's so bad, it's good.
You over there on your harmonizing stuff right now, huh, big bro?
That's just one of those ones.
He's rhyming and chiming.
That's not me. That's Cisco. Don't get
Lee ready to rap. He talking about rhyming and chiming.
Oh, that's how they do it in England, huh? They're rhyming and chiming, blood.
Oh, those bloody farts do a lot of things in England. Pause.
Hey, listen, they don't play out there in England and London, bro. They're smooth shank a motherfucker.
No, they're smooth operators.
Hey, Tino said drop Lee album, Bo. He got like 4 R&B bangers right now.
Hey, look.
He rhyming. What did you say, Lee? Rhyming and what?
Tino Ghost wrote
rhyming and chiming.
Lee already.
What?
Hey, Bogey. Hey, Tino said that Lee in a 360 deal. He don't know what that is.
Hey, look. Lee, we're gonna enter Lee. Listen, we're gonna take the AI artistry. We're gonna take it head on, bro. I got my own robot. I'm gonna write everything for you. I'm gonna program you. I'm your AI. There it is. We're gonna have you rapping in English.
No, we'll call it Bogey. We'll call it Bogey AI.
Nah, bruh. I'm telling you what the cheat code. You already thought what the cheat code was, bruh. All he needs is the hater show, and it's completely viral.
Right.
Bro. I swear to you, bro.
The hater.
Hey, if Lee has his own show and it's the hater show, and we got Kidda to really back down, we got Carl in the comments to go ahead and take it to him.
Yeah, he can take it to the max.
You're gonna see me high on that show.
Hey, that motherfucker gonna go viral, boy.
And you got Ty too. You got
Ty, his lawyer, his co-host on my mom.
No, he's gonna come on October 3rd to the first show.
Mom.
Then you can bring Ty on there, and then you explain it to Kidda, to Ty. See, Kidda here, he hates the Chargers because they.
I get the tag team on pause.
They left San Diego. How you gonna leave the soil? See, you were a fan prior to that, so you ain't tripping. Wherever they go, you with it. You ain't from the soil, so it's different for you. See, me, I know a lot of Frisco fans. They were mad about Candlestick moving. It wasn't like they jumped ship like, oh fuck. Fuck the Niners, they weren't like that. But for me, I loved it. And I was like, yeah, 30 minutes for me now. You know what I mean? 45, maybe 40.
Come on now.
Like 30. Like 30. It became like 45 because once they had it going, that motherfucker was trafficked in a bitch. And then Uber, it'll drop you like in a mile radius. So then you know you're walking a mile, but this whole mile is blocked off. So it's the streets, but there's no cars in it. You can walk on there, police everywhere. They're okay with you drinking because you're in that area.
Yeah, my first time there, I threw my beer out. That motherfucker's like, man, what is you doing? That's what the police told me.
I found out because I threw the beer in the bush. I saw the cop way down the street. Oh, shit. Then
that motherfucker was,
go back there.
That motherfucker wasn't too far. He seen me throw it in there.
Real quick.
He seen me throw it in there. He was like, man, go ahead. Oh, everything. What you doing, bro? It's all good.
Bro, come on. Yeah, come on. Bang, bang.
He was not tripping. Oh, my mama. Hey, Clock said, Bogue, you need to remix Will Smith and Cisco, The Wild Wild West.
You know, I ain't gonna lie to you. That's Lee's debut song right there.
Uh-oh.
There it is.
Well, we are in the Wild Wild West, in the AFC West.
Hey, yo. Hey, Will Smith.
Hey, there it is there, Bogey. That's his intro song since he the AFC West. There it is there.
The one with Cisco? Let's go.
Or Kumo D.
There it is.
Kumo D got the Wild Wild West. I used to live uptown. I forgot how the shit go.
On the ground. That's how they rap. That's how everyone rapped back then. Listen, you know, right in your face.
Or no, he said,
we got
downtown.
We got Kermit. We got all those motherfucking
He said we got Kermit.
Was that Lee busting right there? I thought he was rapping.
Yeah,
Like he was rapping on.
I was trying to put something together.
You know, I would say you're almost there, but you're almost there. You know what I mean? A little ways to go.
I got miles to go.
You gotta go through. You know what? I'd be the worst teacher if that would be a movie. I take this 50-year-old white dude and I teach him how to rap. Then I'm the worst though, because I'm gonna make him go through all the errors. Start him up. Listen, you have to go back to the 80s first. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Play him all the shit. Start him off with LL Cool J. Listen, Lee, the next time you come on the stream, I need you. Wait, first of all, pause. But next time you on this motherfucker, Kango. You know what a Kango is?
That's a dance.
No. See? This is why we gotta take you back.
Dude, the tango, I don't do the salsa or any kind of. Yeah.
No, the Kango is the hat, man.
Huh?
It's a hat. Look like a beret. It's a Kango. You know what the kangaroo on it?
Hey, Carl, what's this? Okay.
Hold on.
My name is Lee.
Go ahead, read the one on the screen, Lee.
Okay. Would you rather your nose bleeds for 1 hour every time you sneeze, or whenever someone says "let's go," you poop your pants a little bit? Okay.
Give me bloody nose.
I'll take the bloody nose. That can be wiped. Pause.
Here's the thing. You know what I mean? We done been through a few bloody noses our time. We'll be all right.
Hey, we got Candlestick in the building. What's up, big bro?
What's up, big bro?
He said Lear Vangeros. And then Tino said, look, Lee, we're going to give you about $100K loan for your tour with interest. But don't worry about that. You're going to be a fucking star, bro.
You're going to be a star, Lee.
Oh, man.
We're going to cut some costs in the beginning, right?
Yeah, I know, right?
You know what I mean? You might be rolling in the trailer with the other equipment because
you might be staying at the Motel 6 while you on tour, but don't worry about it, big bro.
Hey,
when you come home off that 60 city tour and you eating McDonald's in Motel 6 every day, don't worry about it. By the time you get off that bitch, it's a wrap.
There's gonna be a case of a regular Gatorade waiting for you. How's that sound, kid?
You'll have Gatorade for the rest of you'll have sugar-free Mountain Dew for life, bro.
Deal with Gatorade, man. Watch this.
Oh my
I'm gonna get you a
mouth.
deal. Listen, they're gonna come out with your own flavor, the Haterade,
The hater.
for a limited time. You gotta head to the Winn Dixies near you. Because I'm gonna strike a deal with Winn Dixies and the Piggly Wiggly. We're gonna take the South over.
We gotta go on the motherfucking the Chitlin circuit first. Come
And they're
on
gonna
now.
get a kick out of him. He's gonna be the Gary Owen of robot rappers.
Coming with bars.
And you ever went down to Gary Owen rabbit hole, man?
He's viral right now.
Yeah, and it made me do it. Bro, this fool, when he first came to LA to do comedy and shit, he just met a dude he's doing a show at the Comedy Store, and he just met this dude there. He's a dope dealer. And he's like, hey man, you hella cool, man. And it was like a couple days before Thanksgiving. He said, hey man, what you doing for Thanksgiving, man? Where you from, man? He's like, oh, I ain't doing nothing, man. My family's back in Ohio. And he said, come to my house, bro. Here's my address. Writes it down, right? He showed up. And when and he's in Compton, he opens the door. The fuck you actually came, man? You was tripping. Hey, get inside. You know what I mean? And then, they took a liking to him. And then, this guy, he has a spot. He's in the hills. He's doing it big. He's a guy too. And he's like not a regular guy. He's like a 6'7", like kingpin boss. You know what I mean? Like that type of shit. Feds got on him type of shit. But he ends up renting a room from the guy. And he said renting a room because he was like, man, your money's no good with me, man. He just really needed someone to house it because he was always out of town on business. You know what I mean?
On business. So
then he would just throw parties at the house. Like, fuck it, yeah. He even asked him, he said, you ain't got no furniture or a fridge or anything. He's like, you want to buy one? Go ahead. So, okay. Can I put pictures of myself up here so it looks like it's my house when you're gone? Yeah, sure, dude. You know what I mean?
Come on now.
Throwing fat parties. He said Kobe came to one of his parties because his parties, like he started like clicking up with Jamie Foxx. Just like, it's the mid-90s, you know what I mean? And Jamie Foxx was known for throwing the big parties. So then, you know what I mean? They were throwing parties together.
Oh, that's
probably shit. What's funny is when he's telling these stories, he would always get to a point where he'd be like, I'll tell you more about that off air. It was like, oh no, tell us the fuck shit.
It's too wild, huh?
It's too wild. I mean, shit. When you mention a name like Jamie Foxx, because he's Jamie Foxx he with the freak off. He's the West Coast freak off shit. Allegedly.
Yeah, he's a big partier.
Allegedly.
He was a big partier. Tino said, come on, Lee. Salsa 2 steps and bring it back. Step, I got you, bruh. Oh, my mama.
Ain't nobody never seen the robot do the salsa, man. They'll trip. Man. We could do it. Just, well, you know what? Tino, write up, ink it up, and we'll get him to sign. I'll send him the digital doc. He'll send it to his lawyer. I met his lawyer already.
Motel 6 got that free breakfast.
Where? What Motel 6 is that?
Haterade blast coming to the summer, coming this summer on my mama.
Yeah.
We got Bambo. What's up, Bambo? Appreciate you for pulling up, Brody.
Bambo.
He said star 2, Tony Pasta, Debo, or Scary Terry. Who Tennessee got this week?
The Colts. They haven't been the greatest against the run. Tony Pasta's getting all of it. He has
he had 20 attempts on the ground last week.
I'm just saying he's not, and he's like 9th in routes run at the position, and he's like 4th in total attempts at the position on the ground.
But he got a score though. So with them 20 attempts that he had last week, he wasn't even a top 24 back. I don't even think. If so, he was at the.
He had a high stack box percentage last week because they were just like, all right, rookie, beat us. You know what I mean? And they stacked the box on him like a motherfucker. But they didn't go away from the run because the game they were actually winning that game at one point too. They didn't lose that lead. But there was a fourth quarter lead.
Oh, he was a top 36 back. I'll take that back.
Yeah. So I'm playing Tony Pasta, and like, I mean, okay, I've been telling this to people that Terry McLaurin, you buy low on him right now. That's what I was telling people, because this is the matchup. This is the get right matchup. Granted, it's with Mariota, but like, it's not like, okay, McLaurin's coming off of 9 targets from last week. That was a really good defense, really good secondary. Green Bay's not to be fucked with. The Raiders so far after 2 weeks, they're a funnel defense. You can't run on them, but they are giving up mad booty. Literally 100 yards to Boutte in week 1, right? Week 2, hella yards to all the outside receivers. QJ, that's what they're giving it up though to outside perimeter receivers. So this is the boom plays with Terry, the floor plays with Debo. This one is tough, but I'm definitely throwing in Tony Pasta in there because he's getting all the workload. You know what I mean? If you remove the name and you just look at that workload, even if you're not looking at the projections, just what you're guaranteed to get in attempts and things of that nature, we're playing that player. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I ain't mad at that. Yeah, give me Pasta and Debo. Terry still got to break out, even though from week 1 to week 2, the targets did increase 100%. But Tony Pasta going to have a touchdown in order to save your day. If you playing him as, what was he, the 20?
Who's kind of a funnel defense too? Washington.
He was a 33rd running back.
Mariota revenge game.
33rd running back last week, even with the 20.
Hey, and he spotted down at the University of Carolina in Wilmington. There's a gunman that was spotted on campus.
I'm gonna keep it all the way funky. This probably don't really need too much discussion, but like with the there's just way too much transgender people that are the shooters, and I feel like there's an agenda they're trying to push. You know what I mean?
Hmm.
Like the shooter that just shot Chuck, whatever the fuck his name is, rest in peace. He has a girlfriend that's a transgender, and like
I saw that shit.
Yeah, there's all kind of crazy shit, bro. I don't know, man. Shout out to anyone that wants to be who they want to be.
See what we got here.
Man, this game keeps geeking on me, bro. My connection was good last Sunday, all Sunday too. Shit was fucking whack right now. Switch device with somebody.
Both of you, sit down. Sit down. Sit down, I said. Sit down.
Candlestick said the Gary Owen of rappers. We got you.
What's this?
We got you. Kincaid dropped that. It looked like the DB got his hand in there as well, too, though. King D said trade, have PPR redraft. Tyler Warren and Alec Amore for BTJR and Tyquan Thornton. Tyquan Thornton. I need a wide receiver bad. Also, I have Brock Bowers.
Yeah, I'll do it.
No, I wouldn't.
You know why?
I wouldn't, because you can flex either one of them tight ends and Warren. His targets ain't going nowhere.
And just keep AO more.
Yeah, and who's your other wide receivers though? And there go Kincaid again. Clark said, yeah, because of Tyler Warren, his targets ain't gonna go nowhere. He's commanding at least between 7 and 5. And BTJR and what's the quarterback over there with the long hair, the wig?
Trevor.
How long are we gonna have to wait for that as well? And right now,
bro, just take the wig off and you set yourself free. You know what it was? He started losing his hair and he went completely bald. And then You know what I mean? He was like, how am I going to be Sunshine? And they're like, don't worry, bro. Got him the wig. You know what I mean?
Kincaid, bro. Damn.
Another one?
Yeah.
Another touchdown?
Another one.
Yes.
Cold World.
Yes. Yeah.
Hey, yeah, Kincaid. I mean, Warren got 16 targets and 11 receptions for 155 yards and 2 TDs. I'm flexing one of my tight ends.
Guess who he played week 1?
The Dolphins.
Right. Then week 2, that was
the Broncos.
Broncos. That is a susceptible spot whenever you run a cover 3 predominantly, and you have these smothering corners on the outside. They got, the over the middle of the field shit opens up, and they definitely exploited that. I keep finding any reason to not have faith in Danny Dumbass, huh?
God damn it! I had Kincaid in my freaking bench. God damn it!
The one you're playing against me?
No. Shit. I played Zach Ertz instead.
Hey, and A.L. Manor has one more reception than BTJR, but BTJR got 6 more targets than A.L. Manor.
I think it's gonna happen for BTJ. Buy low. No?
I'm not mad at the buy low, but I'm not trying to give I'm not trying to give a Warren who's giving me consistently points.
Yeah.
100%. I don't
feel
think
like
that's gonna go
you know
away.
what I would do here?
So
I would take Brock Bowers and see if I could turn him into a bigger fish.
I ain't mad at that.
Like let's see
somebody that's already producing.
Yeah, like I'm going straight after Puka. Or I'm going, and he's the Rams fan. He probably like that. Yeah, you know what? You're right, Bogart. I'm gonna do that. Why not? The Raiders might not be it. It's only 2 weeks. It's a bit of overreaction. 4 weeks, we can start really having, you know what I mean? Some of these, but they might not be it. What's crazy to me too is how they ain't even next year it'll be a tell. They're gonna draft someone of the future. With the way they're going too, they're gonna be they are 1-1. And
Alex Pierce or Ford in the flex?
Pierce.
That's what I got.
I'm getting away from Ford right now.
My bad, bro. I had caught a phone call. But yeah, though, I ain't mad at taking Bowers and trying to trade up 100%, especially like how he's already got A.L. Manor in there. But see, the owner of, the shareholder of BTJR, that might be his biggest fish, and that team might be tight end thirsty, especially since King D, the king of the LBC, got 2 tight ends. You know what I mean? So now we might be, if we do want to give up one of these tight ends, instead of doing a 2-for-1, we might be able to do a 2-for-2 and hit him over the head too, though. Pause.
Yeah,
because he's the tight end bad. That's what it's looking like. And he's giving up on
throwing. Taekwon's a throw-in, and A.L. Manor might be a usable piece. He might be a
A.L. Manor is on
the up and up.
But he's on King D team.
Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. Like Thornton is just a throw-in right now, but on the other side, so he's essentially just paying this up to in my head. He's paying this up. It's a 2-for-1 for me because I think BTJ's stock is down right now. I bet you might even be able to get it across for Tyler Warren if you wanted to do that. Just like Tyler Warren straight across, and y'all keep A.L. Manor, bro. You know what I mean? Because he just said, and then now you got receiver depth all of a sudden because you just added another piece instead of upgrading on one of them and you still need depth. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I'm not trying to just give a
Warren either.
Warren on the buy low. I need some more pieces. I need another piece, 100%, because BTJR ain't produced. Warren is looking like that guy. So if that guy that has the share of BTJR, He's trying to get rid of him for, somebody that's producing. You feel me? 100%. So if you trying to come at me because you might be tied in thirsty, also trying to send me somebody that hasn't produced yet. So if I'm on the buy low, you trying to sell high because you got him in a predicament where you need him to produce big numbers, and he ain't did that, whether he got him at the back of the first or at the latest at the mid-second. 100%. So I'm not going to just ship off somebody that I might have got late in the draft that's been producing to upgrade to somebody. So I got to wait, bro. I'm not doing that. That's why I need another piece.
Man, remember this happened to Allen Robinson? He was a rookie, blew the fuck up. A-Rob the mob. Then his sophomore year, it just went downhill. And the Jags, and then it went down for him. He tore his ACL the third week that year. But before, no. Never mind. He ain't tearing shit that year. He tore shit the next year. This is the year he played the whole 2016. He played the whole year, shitty as fuck. Just getting bad targets after bad targets. Blake Bortles was just off. They were just off all year.
Yeah. And they said it was a Hall's TD. That's his second TD of the year.
Who's that?
Somebody named Halls. The third tight end behind Kincaid and Knox.
Oh shit! Hold on, Josh Allen got 3 already.
No, that tight end. That's his second That's his second touchdown of the year.
Oh yeah. Oh okay. So
14-7.
What is it?
14-7.
Oh yeah. Oh okay. So it wasn't Kincaid the second one. Okay.
Yeah, it was Halls.
I know. I was looking at my. Yeah, I was like, oh.
Hey, Peacock said, good thing I started Jackson Halls everywhere. Oh, everything.
Thank God.
Clark said a person in the main league has Kelsey and Kincaid. They have Kelsey in their lineup. Ooh, he's sick right now.
Haha.
It's Danny the Don. He's a union man. Oh shit. Talking about that Teamsters.
Indiana Jones himself.
Hey, Joe told him he was Teamster Tino. I forgot what he said the other night when we was watching that shit. Hey, hey, you better get Tino in your pocket, Joe, because he gonna make sure that you get that motherfucking commissioner duties if you want it, bro. But you gotta pay to play, bro. Pause. Oh, my mama.
We don't play.
Come on now. Hey, it's okay to hate Danny Dumbass now that I traded him away.
I picked out the shirt I'm getting from Bakes.
Show me.
I'm going to get the new one that Peacock released, the Survivor of the Fittest.
The healthiest?
The healthiest, yeah.
All right, that was a good segue. We'll be right back in 2.2 seconds. We are powered by the neonmerch.com. Oh, my mama. We'll be right back, y'all. Good shit, later. Yes, sir. We are powered by the neonpeacockmerch.com store, man. Make sure you go slide over there, Brad, and get locked the fuck in 100%, man. Bang. Tino said tight ends may be cooked. Nobody has done a Kelsey 2020 season for a while now. Yeah, Kelsey had like 1,400 yards that year, and the year before that, Kittle had like 13.
He had 9-year streak of 1,000.
on my mama. But when you got two tight ends that put up over 100 receptions in the same year, and then Kittle who put up over 1,000 yards receiving with only 65 receptions, I don't think that shit is there, bro. 100%. Now we see Tyler Warren already coming in, commanding a whole bunch of targets, bro. You know the young bulls is gonna come alive, bro.
You're right.
100%. Oh,
What's
Josh
going
Allen.
on, guys? Y'all hear me?
What up, Papa Goo?
Guru.
Big Papa Guru in the building.
What's going on with the game? I don't get the Thursday games because I don't have that Amazon Prime.
I do now.
I need to find a way to share my screen with you, Papa Guru, with the stream ease.
What do you get it? You get it through the Amazon Prime, or
right now I'm watching Amazon Prime. But if you got, if you knew how to pull up Stream East, you'll be able to watch it through Stream East.
I'm stupid. I've been not watching these Thursday night games on Amazon, not knowing that I could have been.
Yeah, because it's all
you pay for Prime.
Yeah, real talk.
You must pay for Prime, Gangrene.
Yeah, I guess so. I didn't know. Shit. Whatever.
I mean, we order so much goddamn shit.
Come on now.
We have Prime.
Yeah,
and shout out to Prime One, the GOAT.
Last year, Spencer had it, and he gave me his thing, and I could watch it, with his deal or something. But
hey, King D gave us a little bit more context to that trade. He said his wide receivers it's a start 3 wide receiver league, and his wide receivers are Jamar Chase, Pop Smoke Douglas, Rashid Shaweed, stay off the weed, man, Rashi Rice, and Alec Amon.
We got a lot of noise going on. Thank you. Go ahead. Continue, JD.
So how you feel about his receiving core after we got Jamar Chase, Pop Smoke Douglas, Rashid Shaweed.
Hey King, if Troy Franklin is out there, drop Pop Smoke for Troy Franklin right now.
100%.
And if not, I would drop Pop Smoke for Kyle Williams right now, because the Kyle Williams thing could be coming soon. You know what I mean? Like, I'm always trying to beat the waiver.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
I'm always trying to beat the waiver.
Hold on.
Yeah, everybody's high on that Troy Franklin now.
I mean, I picked him up everywhere last week when I saw 6 targets. He went 4 for 6 targets. Then I managed to get him in one of my lineups last week, but he probably would have saved me if I put him in a bunch of lineups last week, because he went 8 for 9 for 89 in a tug.
I looked at trying to pick him up, but he was drafted in 2 of my leagues. In the other one, he was already picked up.
He was on
Didn't you pick him up, Bogey?
Yeah.
You picked him up the week before
I picked him up before week 1 started, because he was just floating around out there. And then but see, it's because I have really shitty running backs, so I figured as long as I could keep my 4 wide receivers set, you know what I mean?
Yeah, and see, that's the thing. And how many flex is it?
It's just 1.
Because if you got Chase in AL Manor, and we need to start 3, like Rashid Shaheed, he's been getting work 100%. But if there's somebody on the waiver wire, that means you don't got to trade nobody, because you can flex. If you can flex. If you can flex the tight end in Indy and still keep Bowers, or if you want to flip Bowers for, like Bogey said, for a higher,
bigger fish,
a higher target, then that's what I would do, bro. Other than that, I go motherfucking dumpster diving, bro. I'm not giving up on Warren for TJR.
I'm thinking like Bowers and AO Maynard, and I go after Nabbers after the big game. This is what I'm thinking. I even think, he already has Chase. I was going to say, someone might even come across Chase for him straight across for Bowers, but he has Chase. So I'm just trying to net me a bunch of big fish, man. Fuck it. How about this? If I can get Warren off for Jefferson right now, I think the morale is really down on Jefferson with everything that's going on over there. Let's see if I can just wiggle Jefferson off this motherfucker for Tyler Warren, bro. Fuck it. I'll throw him Ayo more. And
Yeah, I'm not gonna fall in love with the name, bro. I swear to you, I'm not falling in love with no
Okay.
name until I see the name. Until I see the numbers.
But then
100%.
that's the chance, that's the risk you gotta take, because the moment he shows up against this Bengals secondary, and the Bengals secondary did shut out Brian Thomas, and I don't know if that was more so if Trevor Lawrence just sucks. It's probably that, huh? Bald ass.
I'm not trying to give us somebody that's already producing to try and go get somebody that's not, especially in the first round, dog. That dude, he's thirsty right now. You can probably go package some shit to where you can make it look good in order for him to come up off of that. Pause. 100%, bro.
I'm not mad at that too. You know what's crazy? I'll just get to shooting, bro.
And then we got Carson Wentz and fucking whoever else is over there. It's like, look, bro, I really don't. Even when we had they starting quarterback over there,
you know where they fucked up? Trading away Sam the Wolf Howell. If we had the Wolf in there right now, bro, he's slinging it, bro. I'm fucking serious too.
I need Keon Coleman to get a touchdown right here.
Okay, there you go, Pops. Let's go. That's the Josh Allen touchdown, too. Let's go. I need it, too. That's what I'm talking about.
Facts, Teamster Tino. My
Allen,
bad, big bro. I'm a union man. Good looking, big bro.
He's head of the union.
Bowers was pretty good. Yeah, Bowers still he commanded 8 top targets, even though he only had 40 yards, 36 yards, 5 receptions.
And Michael Mayer, he is out there blocking. Michael Mayer's not threatening these routes like, I initially thought he could.
Bless you.
Thank you.
Yeah, bless you.
Yeah, in the PPR for sure. And, in all the GWNs, I know it's a tight end premium for sure. You know what I mean? But when you got what he did in week 1, and then he bangs this shit up and sits out and still comes back in week 2 in a division game and still commands 8 and catches 5, you know what I mean? He was getting the looks, but the Chargers defense is damn great too. And fucking Jacoby commanded 12 targets and didn't do too much with his shit either. You know what I mean? I hate to toot my boy's horn, pause. The Chargers is kind of good, bro. 100%, bro. I just don't want to go in the towel for somebody that has a positional advantage, for somebody to try and buy low. If I'm buying low, I'm either going to package a whole bunch or we're going to do it straight up. And them 2 tight ends, I can't do this straight up. I'm not going to do it, bro. He's going to have to give me something else.
What was that you was about to say, Papa Goo?
I said you've already given up on Trevor Lawrence.
Yeah, a long time ago.
No, see, here's the thing, Papa Guru. That was not as. See, I'm really angry at Trevor Lawrence, but I have always been angry at him. And I'm angry more so at myself for having the 1 share of BTJ in the championship team, because he was part of that championship team last year, and I just wanted to get the band back together like a stupid fuck. But the reason I'm saying this is because he did all of that with Mac Jones last year. Like 80% of that shit was Mac Jones, man, or maybe 60. Doesn't matter. It was more than half. He did all of it. You know what? He did all of it with Mac Jones.
Didn't he have 3 touchdowns last week, Trevor Lawrence?
Yeah. Was any of them the BTJ?
I mean, I don't have any Brian Thomas, so I don't really.
Here's my thing. I was never on a Trevor Lawrence.
Tootin, who else? It was Diami and Tootin.
It was Diami, Tootin, and then Strange.
Yeah, I got
Strange.
Strange is getting a lot of targets.
Strange caught one, big bro.
Oh, he didn't catch one.
I got Tootin in 2 leagues sitting on my bench.
Huh? Who was the other one? Was it Peter Parker? What's his name? Walker.
Strange. Parker Washington. No, he went 5 for 5. Yeah, he went 5 for 5 for like 75. He wasn't.
Parker Washington in the past 2 weeks has got 6 targets every single game. He's got 81 receiving yards, and
but 75 of them came in one game, big bro.
Yeah, exactly.
Buffalo missed an easy field goal. Another little short field goal got missed.
Peacock said through James Cook will be RB rushing leader after week 3.
I think
Let's
he's
go.
he's the number 1 in fantasy right now. James Cook. I think
Let's
right
go.
now. Like before
Shout out
this
to
week
the
starts.
week 3 RB1. 100%.
You know what's crazy is like they don't give him a workload like any of those bell cows though, right? Like he gets 4 or 5 less carries than what those other guys would consider bell cows, and he's so efficient with his workload, and the offense is so good. Shout out to Peacock because he's the only one that wasn't scared of the contract shit, and he was just soaking up all the value because he was going after the Josh Jacobs now and the Chase Browns at the time and the Kyrens, and he was the lead. He was the running back leader of touchdowns.
Yeah, it goes James Cook, Javonte Williams, Jonathan Taylor.
Talk about it. Talk
go.
about it. So I'm 1 for 1 right now. So I got Javonte as a must draft, and I had James Cook as a don't draft. 100%.
So you got
I'll take that right now.
James Cook 1, Javonte 2.
And where you was getting Javonte at, bruh? Oh my goodness.
And you got Christian McCaffrey 6.
I love you, Javonte.
Yeah, McCaffrey is just he got 50 touches, over 50 touches in 2 weeks. That's the only bad thing about McCaffrey, bro.
Hey, I bought a bunch of Javontes in Dynasty in the offseason, but I used them as a throw-in. So I'd be like, hey, yo, let me get Ricky Pearsall, bro. I'll give you a first and a second. But you got throwing Javonte. Okay. Yeah. You know what I mean?
Hey, Tino said Bijan entered the chat.
What's up, Bijan? Where's my money at?
Hey, so you was able to get Javonte as throw-in pieces, big bro?
Hey,
Yeah,
Papa
because
Guru.
people,
if
you know what?
NFL.com.
I
right,
legit.
download the app,
Those
you
are
can watch
legit
the game
people.
for free.
Wait, I don't hear you, Lee.
Hold on, Lee.
Okay, I'll text it to him.
They're legit people that don't watch our content like that. Otherwise, they would not come off the Javontes, man.
It's all right. We're going to let the community sleep, big bro. That's why we out here trying to get this
I'm
big money,
encouraging them. I tell them all. I put it in every chat.
Oh, shit.
Nice tackle.
Let's go. Is that Benford that knocked him? Oh, no. That was a Sacramento native. Shaq Thompson.
Oh, that's where Shaq Thompson's at now?
Yeah, he from Sacramento, right?
No. That's where he's at now?
Nah, he in motherfucking Buffalo.
No, that's what I'm saying. That's where he's at now.
Yeah, he fucked him up, bro. Oh, my mama.
Because he had like injury. He had like all these crazy injuries. I didn't even see nobody.
Yeah, he had the Achilles last year, I think it was.
That's what it was. Damn, okay. Shit.
Oh, Shaq.
Oh, you know who made lightweight killing it in place of him is Wallace.
Do y'all remember who Tyreek with the big first down. Do y'all remember Saquon Thompson? He was a Denver cornerback. He played cornerback for Denver. Maybe Chase. Chase, if you in here,
Harris Jr.
So Saquon Thompson, he played for Denver. He was a cornerback. So that's Shaq Thompson's big brother. 100%. They went to Grant High School. So Grant High School got Ontario Smith. Shout out Ontario. Shout out Saquon. Ontario. And Dante Stallworth as well. Dante Stallworth was the first wide receiver drafted in his class.
Oh shit!
Hey, Papa Guru, you remember Dante Stallworth?
Yeah, I remember Dante Stallworth.
Sacramento native. Matter of fact, on your team right now, Carl Granderson, Sacramento native.
Okay. Yeah, Dante Stallworth, he was pretty good for a few years.
Yeah, he was on everything. When he came out of Tennessee, he was the first wide receiver drafted in that draft in the first round. I want to say he went like 17 or 18, 15, something like that on my mouth.
He's one. He got in some. It was just really bad luck. It really wasn't.
Yeah. So what happened is what it was a person that hopped on the freeway that might have been a homeless person.
In front of him.
Yeah. So the shit happened in Florida or something like that. I want to say it was in Miami. A homeless person jumped on the freeway, and the collision happened. But bruh allegedly happened to have something in his system, you know what I mean? And
Right,
that
but
he was able to shake the shit off.
Yeah, that was.
Rest in peace to that person. Rest in peace to that person too, bro.
Yeah, I remember that story now.
It was really just bad luck. I mean, damn, you're going down the street and somebody just jumps out in front of you or something. It was.
Facts.
You know what's crazy too is like that's a move for some people that are like they want to end their life. You know what I
Facts.
mean?
I mean,
Yeah,
you know, they,
you know, bro, what's brother's name? Nate Diaz and Nick Diaz. Which one's the younger one, Nate?
they from Stockton too.
Yeah, they from Stockton, right? But so Nate, his whole backstory is like growing up, he's fighting. They had a gang and shit. You know, in Stockton, he's just fighting, bro.
But you know how they are, JD. If you got anything in your system, they can automatically want to blame that, even when it wasn't.
Of course.
Even if it ain't your fault, you ain't lying, big bro.
Intoxication. You know what I mean?
Somebody just jumps out in front of you, nobody would have any time to react. I mean,
right.
Oh yeah, there's a lot of stuff in life that can just be, you know, whatever, bad luck or whatever you want to call it.
Tino says CMC plus minus yards suspect though. Yeah, you ain't lying. He's doing it. It's all PPR, big bro. 100%. Oh my mama, he's like he's probably the first, the leader in targets and receptions on the team. Because Ricky didn't do shit on Sunday. Ricky had a great game with Brock, but fucking Mac wasn't giving it to him like that. Pause. 100%, big bro.
I mean, that's 2 weeks in a row that Jennings out targeted him too.
As long as he paces for more than 20 touchdowns, then we're okay. We're
but
good.
The shit between Brock and Mac Jones when they was on the field, that Slick Rick, like he was one of the ones that had one of the game winning type catches, you know what I mean, to get us in position.
Slick Rick,
and so Brock, so that's what I'm saying is like Brock, he's feeding Paul's Slick Rick, you know what I mean? Jennings wasn't doing too much in week 1. But Jennings had his coming out party in week 2 with Mac Jones. So when we want to talk about BTJR versus Trevor Lawrence and Mac Jones, we see what it is. So if we got to go with this for the next 2 weeks, 3 weeks, yeah, 100%. But the first week, it was 4 catches for $1 with Slick Rick and the starting quarterback, whatever the fuck his name is. I'm drawing a blank.
The Brock
on my mouth.
Yeah, and because that connection, it goes, you know, they emphasize this.
They all from Arizona, bro. They was all working out. Him
going to Arizona, they throwing that thing.
100%. Brock, Slick Rick, and my boy. What's my boy name?
Let's get the Brock back. Here's the thing. Parker Washington, remember him popping up a bunch last year? Guess who's throwing him the ball? Mac Jones. You know what I mean? Mac Jones was dealing last year. For what it's worth, 270 and 3, and he did spread it around a decent amount. It just sucks that Ricky in this case he caught out. Was it all 4 of his targets? He went 4 for 4 for like 40 or whatever.
Dante also played for New England too, big bro. On my mama.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Somebody just said that in the chat. Yeah, you know what?
I heard there was a crazy rumble at Grant High. So my boy's son, they play at Grant this Friday on my mama, and they say it's supposed to rain tomorrow, 100%. But I think I'm gonna slide. So big bro, you know what I mean? That's in the league with me. On my mama, you know what I mean? It's De La Salle or everything. You know, if you know everything. So
you
telling motherfuckers play. Matter of fact, I told him at the draft I was gonna pull up too, bro.
They got a school around there called De La Salle?
Huh?
They have a school there called De La Salle?
Yeah, De La Salle. So like how Kidda was talking about one of the schools down south. So De La Salle up here is one of them schools that produce DJ Williams, the homie that I'm talking about, MJD, Who else?
Oh,
They
and
got
made that
multiple.
for MJD,
They got
right?
multiple names that they done sent, and they have
So,
streaks of undefeated for 10 plus years. Just like how Kid was talking about the other day about a school. These dudes right here, they have multiple seasons of undefeated. You know what I mean? Type shit. So they out here in Sacramento. In the north here, they play Grant. So, like I said, Grant got Dante Stallworth, Ontario Smith, Shaq Thompson, Saquon Thompson. You know what I mean? It's multiple motherfuckers, 100%. And you know what I mean? De La Salle up
Brody
here
Cortez? Is that how Brody Cortez? So Brody Cortez.
They got a big high school in New Orleans called De La Salle. JD.
Is that right?
Yeah. It was when I was. It's been around a long time because I remember when I was in high school.
There's a new remember Brody, good old the homie Goodo that was here, JD.
Facts. So when I went to school with.
Yeah, then when you went to school, he always told me about this connection between New Orleans, the city of New Orleans, and Sacramento, and he was talking about from back in the days the migration and all this shit. And I was like, oh, okay, well, he was always educating me on some shit, man. Shout out to Goodo. That's a good dude, man. The Baron.
Shout out to Goodo, man.
He's a crazy follow if you want to like get upset about things. If you're because he ain't tripping. He'd be like, look, this is what y'all think. Look, this what it is. I'll fuck with him, bro. That my guy. He got a new. I didn't remind me. He got a new phone. I need to lock him in because that's one of those ones we got to bring him on the pod, bro. Like we got to bring him on OJ one time.
All right, Tua slid.
Hey, that's an open invite.
Yeah, for real though. I'm gonna reach out to him.
Hey, Kidda, did you see that Tua looked behind him multiple times to make sure wasn't nobody coming behind him? He had a few steps.
The deer in the headlights.
100%.
Well, that's Tua for you.
Like a rabbit.
100%.
He just don't want to die.
While
It's
he's
called
trying to go forward, he looked behind him multiple times. 1, 2. Yeah, it was 2 times that he looked behind him. He was shook.
So Tua.
Oh, and then a foot comes right over his ear.
Tua is the.
I think with the Guardian cap thing, Peacock, I started to think about it, and something that a quarterback is probably most afraid of is that the cap gets loose and blocks their vision. And then that's just one thing that I started thinking about. I was like, you know what? I can see that being.
But I mean, do you think they would blow a whistle?
I
don't
blow
know a whistle? No,
other...
that's just an equipment malfunction.
What would why
they might blow a whistle for Tua, bro? Tua, they got annihilated and died, bro.
He caught it. Oh no,
he could get unalive.
They do fit better now. That looks like they do have a different style, a helmet that's built for the cap, so it's probably not likely to happen. But I know when I was a kid, playing defense, we would put the fucking little thing on, right? And then it would. We called it a condom, right? Pause. When you're on defense, so you know who's on defense and offense. We put it on, and that shit would get in people's eyes and fuck them up, and you just end up throwing it off and playing defense after the fact came off for the play and practice. But yeah,
behind the motherfucking line of scrimmage. Still gets
H-N. It's still
behind the line of scrimmage and still gets 7, bro.
Jackie H-N. You know why? They go, where'd he go?
Hey, that has to stick, bro.
Because look, he's doing his own stunts.
Jackie H-N.
He doing his own stunts out there. They're like, where'd he go?
He's a cold dude for that. I don't like that, bro.
I hope the Dolphins. I hope the Dolphins score here before the half.
Let's go. Yeah, make it a game.
Yeah, to make it a game. Aren't you getting Bogey?
Bogey,
it seems like every time I'm on with y'all.
No, but see, because you got to raise the morale, Pops. Last week you came in there with the mindset. You was like, I need a low scoring game. We need all the QBs to do nothing. No, we don't.
We want them to go have a fantasy orgasm.
Laws of attraction. We need a shootout.
To see some
you know what I mean?
Do something. I'm looking at these.
Have a fantasy orgasm. Pause.
Oh, Tyreek, what the? He wanted to say the clock though. I ain't mad, Tyreek.
Okay,
you should have tried to get the fucking touchdown. Fuck.
He ran out.
First and goal on the second.
He saved the clock. He did
it. He did it so Ollie Gordon could get a touchdown. He'd be like, "See, I told you."
Right.
This is gonna be.
If Ali get his second one,
touchdown.
hey kid, if Ali get his second one tonight, big bro, oh my goodness.
Tua needs to
No,
run it.
it's not him. It's
Where's the
Aikman.
timeout? It's not even showing their timeout.
And-
Oh,
and-
Jalen Waddle.
Yeah.
First catch of the night, 2-yard touchdown.
Hey, I have one share of Jalen Waddle in the next gen. Let's go. Fuck Jalen Waddle. I'm trying to flip him.
Yeah, Josh Allen, he's got 2 touchdowns.
Well,
he's got
yeah.
97 yards is all.
Yeah, this got divisional game written all over, huh? We're hoping for
So
some
the
halftime.
Penguin with a touchdown.
The Penguin.
Yeah, a second one. What we need here is some halftime adjustments, right? And then really shoot it out.
Well, it looks like McDaniel might have a job next week.
Yeah, I want a shootout, and I want him to target Cole.
Fucking mini ass.
We need it.
Tre'Davious White. Tre'Davious White, why you didn't come up on him, bro? You gave him all that fucking breathing room, bro.
You know what it is, right? Oh, and well, hold on. It was Waddle was on the outside on that one, huh?
Yeah, he was.
See what I'm saying? That's weird because Waddle that we know and love as the Penguin, you put him in the slot. But you know what's crazy? They need more 12. They need more big packages. Pause 12 personnels because they want to emphasize Achan, bro. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
And it's
he's
not-
practiced. You can't. And realistically, you don't want to give the ball 25 times to him anymore.
You don't. But why? But why remove it after 2 weeks and even 2 weeks and a half?
Here, Folsom of the Bay Area.
We just saw half of football right now. Jalen Waddle, he's not playing in the slot like that. This is why. First of all,
Shout out to
I
Travis
hate Jalen
Kelce,
Waddle,
bro.
I hate him.
Yeah.
But he was like a sneaky value,
Tua
quote
King's
unquote, to
raw.
me this year.
Take or make it.
That's funny.
Tua can't see after he gets hit in the head either. We got Brandon in the building. What's up, Brandon?
What up, Randy's on fire.
He said, "Uh-oh." Brandon
Bro.
said, "Uh-oh." Aziz Al-Shair changed his profile pic to the Joker again before the show. Oh my goodness.
Uh-oh. He's the one that. Oh, I need
Oh
you,
my
Aziz.
goodness.
I need
Hey,
you,
Bogey.
Aziz.
Hey, Nick Mullenstein, Bogey.
Yes, I need it. Nick Mullins. He lets it rip. Hella mustard on it. Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
I'm just saying, bro. I'm talking fantasy. Fuck reality. What do the
Come
Jags
on now.
think they're gonna do in reality? Get Trevor Lawrence hurt. Someone's gonna flip. Listen, Trevor Lawrence, you don't want nobody to reveal that wig, bro. I'm trying to tell you, bro.
He don't
They
want
not-
that smoke.
They don't want that wig to come loose with that helmet.
He might have to buy some super glue.
That's what he got on.
Hey, that motherfucker's a lakefront, big bruh.
He got it on there, man. He got it super glued on there already.
I'll be right back, y'all.
Yeah,
I gotta walk down to the store, bruh.
We going into the half now?
Yes, sir. I think there's like 8 seconds left.
Okay.
Off.
My device, I keep trying to reset my fucking little. Oh, wow, that shit is not going. Too many people on my Wi-Fi around here or something. Keep circling. The circle of death. Let's go see.
Bogey, when JD gets back, remind me. I want to tell y'all about a guy that I thought about. I don't know what I was looking at something and it reminded me, and then I looked him up, and I mean I remember him quite a bit when I was little and young. and he was a great player for the 49ers.
Oh, word.
And what's weird with him, you don't see this very often in the NFL, even especially back then, but even today you don't normally see this. This guy played 16 years, all with the 49ers, and he was a great defensive player.
Cool.
You don't see too many defensive guys that play that long, you know.
I mean, he had a regular job too, for real though. Like,
And when JD gets, when I tell you his name, you'll never forget it.
Is his
'Cause
name?
you already know the name, so when I tell you, you'll always remember it because of the name.
Is his name Boner?
No.
Oh, okay. Because it's not a normal name. I'm like, he's like, it's got to be something you'll never forget. I'm like,
well, no, because it's the same. It's the same name as somebody else that you're well familiar with. He's got the exact same name as somebody that everybody knows who he is. If you know anything about football.
Is his name Michael Jordan?
No.
I'm just gonna keep getting. Is his name Shaquille O'Neal? I'm just gonna start rattling off all kind of names.
No, I'm not gonna.
Steve Francis.
Wait for JD to get his name. His name is the same as somebody that's well known in football circles. He had to do with football. The other
Did he play? Was he a broadcaster?
I'm not gonna get into all that stuff. Just wait till JD comes back. I'm not gonna try and give it away. But this guy that I'm talking about with the 49ers, he's in the Hall of Fame. He was a great player.
Steve Young?
Nope. I think they've heard of Steve Young, Lee.
No, I'm sure. Yo, man, I don't know. I'm just going to guess away, but it's not all good.
This guy, his last year was 1976.
I was just I wasn't thinking football. I was thinking about shitting in diapers at the time.
You know how I remember him kind of too, Lee? Is that I used to get him on like he was all like on some football cards when I was little.
Football cards.
Because he would always be in the set because he was a great
player. Okay.
It's funny when I think back, I can remember some of these old suckers like that. But then I have trouble remembering a guy that played, 5 years ago or something. It's definitely true. You remember stuff from when you were younger better than stuff when you get older. Kid is on. I hadn't heard Kidda say anything tonight.
I'm playing fantasy football in my head right now during halftime. I'm trying to get in this week 3 trade action, man. So in the West Side, I this morning I put Lamar Jackson on the block. So I've been talking to all sorts of people, trying to get something that is worthy of the number one player in fantasy right now. I feel like, I've got a lot of weight behind my pick or my player.
Oh, for sure.
To get better with, because my team really isn't doing well. So a team that's already doing well without an elite quarterback would probably be an optimal target, but I haven't really talked to anybody.
So you trying to figure out a way to work some kind of trade?
Yeah. Like I said, I put Lamar on the block, and
that's a big boy. Pause to put on the block.
Yeah.
I heard Spencer today. He's on a radio show here in Lafayette where I live. The guy that I'm friends with that was like Spencer's mentor. He has him on his radio show once a week on a little fantasy segment.
Yeah.
And I don't know what they were talking about, something. And Spencer said, he's like, Yeah, I've been getting some trade offers, but he's like, I don't believe in trading until at least about the 4th week. He's like, I gotta let things kind of shake out a little bit and get a better feel for things before I'm ready.
That's what I said to a couple people that messaged me today. I said I'm gonna wait until the first month of the season.
That's what he said.
I'm not hitting the panic button just right now.
I've never been somebody that trades much at all. I'm not really against them, but I don't sit there and try and analyze everybody's team to try and figure out a good thing. If somebody wants to send me a trade offer, I'll consider anything as long as it seems reasonable. But I'm not somebody that normally trades much. I know some people, they love to trade. They just...
Yeah, you can definitely get creative and improve your team, you know. And a trade always doesn't have to be one-sided where it's a clear, especially in redraft. What you do is, like I said, I'm trying to find a good trade partner.
Yeah, if you can find somebody that kind of needs
the team
that you might have an extra on, and they have an extra on something that you need, it can kind of work out pretty good, I would think.
So what I'm going to do, I'm going to use weight on player points per game. So the points per game argument for Lamar Jackson is higher than anybody else right now. So my idea is getting a 2-for-1, a 2-for-3, a package deal where I can come up on a play. And that
I just find
I can
Kidder, it seems like my experience
and then not get weak anywhere else. Does that make sense?
Yeah. But I've seen in some leagues where when they do trades, it seems like there's always somebody in the league or a few people in the league. They never think the trade's fair, no matter what you do.
That's why we don't have.
You always got to get someone that does that.
Yeah, because
you know who those are? You know who those are? People that don't make trades. Those are the ones that don't make trades.
Yeah.
I
almost made a trade, but there's a quarterback that I'm not really high on, and so what I did, I said, give me a different package and see what I can get, because here's the player that I really want, and that quarterback.
Yeah, and I had to reject.
Yeah, I would have literally went from best quarterback to worst quarterback, and I wasn't about to do it that way.
Yeah, if you would have got CeeDee Lamb.
Yeah. If I got CeeDee Lamb, I would take the worst quarterback.
Bogey, I don't usually.
I'm back. Go ahead.
I don't usually.
Yeah, he's getting sucked in.
No, that motherfucker sound fucked up, bro.
Yeah, it sounds like he's on KRP Cincinnati.
JRMB.
Yeah, but the airway bands are way more, I guess. What do they call that? Consistent. So like when you break like that, it's not like a permanent thing. It just comes back. You give it a minute for the cloud to clear by or something.
Hey, Clock said he completed his first 3-way trade ever. Pause.
I was always interested in getting that figured out.
Never
Did
done
you do
one
it in
of
a
these.
dynasty or did you do it in a redraft?
Yeah, I ain't never been a part of one of them. Pause.
Is Bogey there now?
Nah, not yet, Papa Goo.
Oh, he had. All right.
Yeah. See, like if we were on AM FM, we would have got him back by now. But
hey, the WGN now is playing on 103.5 in every city in America. Fuck, bro. Hey, we're gonna get there, big bro.
All right, JD. I was telling Bogey when you got back, I was thinking of this guy the other day, and I want y'all to once I tell you this guy, you're never gonna forget him because of his name. But he was a great player for the 49ers. He's in the Hall of Fame. And listen, he played defense, and he played his whole career with the 49ers, 16 years.
16 years. What decade?
The 60s and the 70s.
Oh yeah, I definitely ain't gonna know that, Pop.
No, but once I tell you his name, you won't forget him. I can guarantee you. Because you already know his name. You're very familiar with his name from somebody else. Somebody else that you're very familiar with has the exact same name.
No.
So once I told Bogey, once I tell y'all, you're not going to forget it. Like you still remember the one I gave you, Y.A. Tittle and John Brooks?
Right.
Was it Jerry Rice?
No, not Jerry Rice.
I don't know.
Jerry
I'm
Rice
a
play in the
49er fan.
Jerry Rice didn't even start playing to the mid 80s.
Fuck. Yeah, I'm drawing a blank. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, y'all probably haven't heard of
Jimmy Johnson?
What? What are you doing?
Hey, leave AI alone, Lee. Leave the AI alone right now, big bro.
He must be looking stuff up or something.
He gotta be, bruh.
Yeah, he's Googling shit or something.
He's Googling shit.
40 in the I was just in diapers taking shits in my life. I wouldn't know in the 70s. Shit, I was taking shits, doing all that.
But shit, you said fucking Jerry Rice. Jerry Rice ain't played in no motherfucking 70s.
Yeah, well,
Those were the glory years for the Chargers.
60s and 70s. And you said Rice and hey, we're gonna get this shit together. Fuck, man. Damn, dog.
Hold on.
My vice principal was Earl Faison. He was a Charger player back in the day.
Damn, man.
Faison Love?
Earl Faison.
All right, Bogey's back now. So evidently, Lee's cheating. Lee must be Googling shit or something.
Lee be always cheating.
Earlier was when I first stepped out.
I'm drawing a blank.
I'm checking my fantasy scores now.
Yeah, because you didn't struck out. That's why.
Hey, you get 3 strikes,
guy,
then you are out. So I'm already out. So I'm
shit.
All right. This
60s
Does
and
he have any
70s.
kids in the NFL?
This guy was a great cornerback. Cornerback, yeah.
Quarterback or the thrower of the ball or the defender of the ball?
Cornerback, defensive back.
Cornerback. Okay.
He was one of the all-time leading interception leaders.
Here.
And he played with him for 16 years, but Lee already said it because he was cheating.
What was his name?
His name is Jimmy Johnson.
Oh,
no
shit.
way.
Here.
Yes. That's why I said you won't forget it, because you obviously know Jimmy Johnson, the coach.
Yo, I'm on the show.
Here.
But it ain't Jimmy. It's a different Jimmy Johnson, though, huh?
Yeah, he played from 61 to 76.
Yeah, you see Lee's cheating. Lee's looking it up. I shouldn't even said anything.
100%.
I just did now to find out who the fuck the hell this guy is.
Roll. It's under your chair.
I told you to keep your mouth shut if you're going to cheat.
Okay, sir. I will next time.
If you're going to cheat, just hush until they...
If you're going to cheat, just... Hey, if you're going to cheat, just kick back for a second. Let everybody get their shit off.
Hey, JD, I got a new mask.
But Bogey, with that name, I don't think you'll forget him. Jimmy Johnson.
That's for
just
sure.
calling JJ.
That's for shit sure.
He was all pro. He was all pro like 6-7 times. He's in the Hall of Fame. But
you said he's a Hall of Famer too, huh?
Yeah, he's in the Hall of Fame.
What the fuck? Google did work.
He was probably one.
Ken Norton is a Ken.
You know
Norton,
what he did?
JD,
what he did is when I said he played in the 60s and 70s.
Menage a trois.
16 years, he probably Googled what 49er guy played in the 60s and 70s and played 16 years for him or something.
Right.
But because there's no way Lee just came up with that on his own. I can guarantee.
No, this memory's not that good anymore. It used to be, but no longer is. I won't lie. Sometimes I
but you're not old enough, Lee. You weren't born till 75, weren't you?
Yeah, that's when I was born. Bicentennial year. Yeah.
This guy's last year was 76. So
yeah, 76. Yeah, that's a bus. Yeah, it was 75 was born.
I mean, I remember the guy a little bit because I started watching the NFL when I was little in about 68. It was like the first year I started watching the NFL.
Nice play by Jordan Brooks.
68, big Brad.
Yep. Actually, the first game I ever went to was the first Saints game I went to. It was their first game was in 67. I was 6. But I think I really started kind of more paying attention the next year in 68.
So look, I'm gonna tell you like this, right? So on the morning show on Tuesday, somebody said something about the merger, right? And we had to go have Lee go dig it up.
I had to laugh. Oh, y'all had that all botched up. I was
we had it all fucked up, huh, big Brad?
Oh, I told.
So why you didn't pop in the stream and let us know?
Say something.
Yeah, I guess I should have, but I was like,
we was fucking up that day, huh, big Brad?
Kiddo was saying something like, "Oh, they disbanded the teams and they had another draft or something." No, they didn't do any of that. They kept the exact teams and they just merged. And they took some of the NFL teams and put them in the AFC, like the Steelers. The Steelers was always an NFL team.
Oh, back in the day. Yeah.
Remember on Tuesday somebody in the chat was talking about I forgot how we was talking about the NFL.
Oh, because it was the Chargers, their first ring.
Wait, do y'all know?
Oh yeah, it was Lee that started that shit up. I'm glad you're here, Papa Guru.
But you know what helped?
I can remember some shit.
Wait, Papa Guru, was they ever good in the 60s?
Who? The Chargers?
The Chargers.
Well, they were like kind of before I was even watching, like in the early 60s.
There it is, there, Lee.
My vice principal was Earl Faison. He was a part of.
I think the Chargers won an AFL.
He was drafted in 61.
Yeah, 1963.
Yeah, you see, I was 2 years old.
They went back to back, but they lost to the Houston Texans.
They didn't go back to back.
They always lost to the Raiders.
They didn't go back to back. And they won one and lost one.
Yeah, exactly.
JD, you know what? One of the biggest things that helped precipitate them merging?
Talk about it.
Was for years, the NFL viewed themselves as like the superior league, and they kind of made fun of the AFL. Like, oh, the AFL isn't the same quality football as the NFL and stuff. And then they started doing that. The early Super Bowls, they just called them the AFL NFL championship game. In the first few years, they didn't call it the Super Bowl. But the first two, Green Bay kicked ass. They kicked the Chiefs' ass and they kicked the Raiders' ass in the first two Super Bowls. Then Super Bowl III, the Jets upset the Colts. And the Colts were like a 17-point favorite. Everybody thought they had it won easy.
Yeah, Johnny Unitas is one of my favorite quarterbacks. Big
so it kind of gave
my bad, Bogey.
Hey,
Johnny Unitas is one of my favorite quarterbacks, though, bro. Black Sox.
That was the third Super Bowl or the third championship, whatever you want to call it. They were still separated, and then that kind of gave the AFL a little more respect. Then the fourth Super Bowl, Super Bowl IV. The Chiefs kicked the Vikings out.
Just to keep it trickling down the field, gentlemen.
Yeah, with Hank Stram being the coach. And after that, it was
he had the fedora on, right?
Yeah, but to give the Chargers some love, though. So in the early 80s, in the late 70s, Dan Fouts and Kellen Winslow, they was fucking monsters, bro.
They were cooking and cooking.
Yeah, I love that.
They were fucking monsters, bro. If they didn't have to go see Cincinnati in that ice bowl, bro. Oh, we got a James Cook TV.
Oh hell!
I was JD. I was pulling for the Chargers in that. I really liked them that year.
Yeah.
Well, I liked him for a couple of years during that.
Because Kellen Winslow's son, Kellen Winslow Jr., he's a Hurricane great. And so I got family in San Diego, you know what I mean, that kind of got ties to bro 100% on my mother.
Well, they started the Air Coryell went for about 5 or 6 years.
Started this gangster shit.
And they had a receiver named John Jefferson who was really good.
They
And
got
then
Lance Allworth.
No, Lance Allworth was before that. He retired
Okay.
in the early 70s. He was more in the 60s when he was great. But they had a real good receiver. You may have heard of Charlie Joyner.
Oh yeah,
yeah, I did.
He was
they got Mitchell in this throwbacks to him for sure. I don't remember him for
he was more of a possession type guy. But what I was going to say, John Jefferson was more like the Jamar Chase of the bunch or something.
Yeah,
but then
Phil
he after like 2 years he left. I don't know. I don't know if he got in a contract dispute or something, but he left. And then they picked up a good guy that the Saints had drafted, was a good receiver named Wes Chandler. And then he became part of that Air Coryell. The year when Winslow was playing was when Wes Chandler was there.
Yeah, one of my favorite Colts wide receiver is Sean Jefferson. He played at Cal, so he's like mid-90s.
But what I wanted to get finished, what I was telling you about the AFL, NFL, after that second year where the Chiefs kicked the Vikings' ass, it was like, holy shit, the AFL, they just as good as the NFL. And then they were like, man, I think it's time we need to just merge this because this league is obviously.
I think Al Davis was on the forefront of that, right?
Yeah, he was.
I think he had a majority share or something. He had something big to do with the AFL. He wasn't just the Raiders.
Well, he was also the commissioner at one point too.
There you go. That's what it was. He
the commissioner of the AFL, yeah.
When you got good players.
Al Davis was really like
great organization.
Hey, Al Davis was like how Uncle Jerry is, bro. He seen the future of this game. 100%.
Listen to this. They used to in the NFL. They always played 12 games for the season, and then in 1960 the AFL started, and they said we're going to play 14 games.
So I'm gonna tell you, Papa Guru. I'm gonna tell you like this. So the year that Randy Moss had with Tom Brady, Jerry Rice did that in 14 games.
What, the 20-something touchdowns?
You damn right.
Yeah, in 87, I think he had like 20.
You damn right. 100%, big bro. So we ain't worried about what Randy Moss did in 7 or 16 games. 100%,
is the GOAT. Jerry Rice is the GOAT.
You can make a strong argument. It'd be hard to say he's not.
And it's not longevity because he was producing in the early 2000s when he went to the Super Bowl for the silver and black. 100%. So you can't say longevity. The Denver Broncos and the Seattle Seahawks day, yeah, he was chasing numbers, but that was 03, 04s and shit like that when he got drafted in fucking 86, dog, 85.
Right.
Get the fuck out of here.
For
real numbers.
Look,
I've got several of his rookie cards from the 80. I think it's the 85 set.
Oh, that's federal, big bro.
It's a green. It's got a green border. I know the card. I can picture it in my head. But
because I can remember. Just being in a lot of podcasts and people ask, "Oh, who's the GOAT of football?" Like, they go around asking people and shit. I always say Jerry Rice. He took all the records. You know what I mean?
He's definitely up there. It's hard to ever say because when you start talking different.
Yeah, it's all subjective. It's always subjective.
You know who's one of the greatest receivers of all time? He was probably the GOAT receiver, maybe before Jerry Rice. And I would still, if he's not the greatest, he like revolutionized the position, and he had ended up his career, I believe, with like 98 receiving touchdowns or something. And that
he got a total of 116. So because he got like some of them running rushing TDs on reverses and shit like that. But he got over 100.
Oh yeah,
TDs
Rice
total.
did. No, I'm not talking about Rice. I'm saying this old guy. He had 98, and he played like in the 40s. Before they were even throwing the ball much, he like revolutionized the position.
He was the first receiver to run.
Matter of fact, I want to say Rice got 200 TDs.
Yeah,
my bad, Papa Guru.
He got 2 centuries.
Yeah,
but it took like 40 years for somebody to break his receiving touchdown record.
T.O., Randy Moss,
Devontae Adams just hit 100 TDs. Mike Evans just hit 100 TDs. So you got Randy Moss, T.O., Devontae Adams, Mike Evans. Them is some of the other motherfuckers that got 100 plus receiving TDs. And Rice is up there with 200 on my mouth. Like 190 something. But
the guy that
200 plus.
The first guy to break this old guy's record for receiving touchdowns was Steve Largent. You've heard of Steve Largent.
Yeah, for the famous Seahawks.
Yes.
Seahawks.
Uh-huh.
With this old guy that I'm talking about, this is a guy everybody should know because he was kind of like at the running back position. I know you've heard of Jim Brown. He's one of the greatest players of all time. This guy was kind of like the Jim Brown of receivers. His name was Don Hudson, and this was a phenomenal player. I mean, he did shit that nobody else had ever
Yeah,
done.
he didn't start his career with Seattle. I know that name. That name sounds familiar. Where else was he at?
Don Hudson played most of his career, I think, for Green Bay.
Green Bay.
But he played
yeah. So my at work pops is a fuck. I call him Green Bay. His name is Tom McElroy. Rest in peace. So that's how I know about fucking the quarterback before Brett Favre. His name was fucking Majikowski.
Oh,
that's how I know about, because if you remember Sterling Sharp, his career didn't start with Brett Favre. It started with Don Majikowski.
Right.
Did they trade it for Favre?
Yeah, they traded for Favre. They gave up a first round pick for his motherfucking ass.
He was just sitting there. He was just drunk as fuck, sitting on the bench over there.
Well, so if you remember, what was the Falcons' coach name?
Jerry Glanville?
Jerry Glanville on my mouth. So Jerry Glanville let him play preseason and shit like that. But like how Papa Guru had Bobby Hebert, it was so many quarterbacks in Atlanta, bro. What's his name? He played for the Colts. He got drafted by the Colts. Jeff George. Jeff George was in Atlanta. Bobby Hebert was in Atlanta. Brett Favre was in Atlanta. They had a fucking revolving door, bro, 100%. But Brett Favre couldn't get his shit together. That's why they shipped his ass out.
Yeah, Brett Favre was kind of a party
Andy
guy.
Reid was over there, bro. Andy Reid got him right.
Well, you had even our coach, Mariucci, Andy Reid. Who else was on that coaching tree of Mike Holmgren? Even Chucky. Chucky was on that staff.
Yeah,
there was a whole bunch of people on that staff. Mike Holmgren is really one of the architects, but Mike Holmgren came from fucking San Francisco, dog.
I was going to say they all kind of can probably trace it back
I forgot about
Bill
Mike
Walsh.
Holmgren, bro.
Bill Walsh, the old 49.
Mike Holmgren was with the Chicago Bears.
So Bill Walsh came from Cincinnati. So Bill Walsh in the 70s was under Cincinnati, and he faced Brett in the 84 Super Bowl, whatever that coach name was.
The dude that wore the stunners all the time.
No, the 84 Super Bowl, that was Don Shula, the Dolphins great.
Okay, so whenever the first time we played Cincinnati, that was the head one. So fucking Bill Walsh come from Cincinnati. So when we played Cincinnati in that first Super Bowl,
yeah, that was 81.
There it is there.
Y'all played them in 81 the first
time. And we hired Bill Walsh in like 79, 77 or some shit like that.
Yeah, Cincinnati. Those were the two times y'all played Cincinnati in the Super Bowl.
We destroyed them.
Where it came down to right at the end.
We in all the Super Bowls that we were the victors. We obliterated every opponent.
Not Cincinnati, you didn't.
Wasn't Sam White's the coach in 84 though?
Yeah, that's what it was, Sam White.
Yeah, in 81. Yeah, it was
Washington faced his old coach.
They had Ken Anderson was the quarterback.
Kenny Anderson on my mouth. Facts.
So when was Boomer Esiason? Was that
he was the in 89 when the 49ers.
Yeah, that's the Icky Shuffle year.
I got confused.
Yeah. That's the Icky Shuffle years. The 89
was the first game they had a halftime show, and it was like a giant like magic show with like giant cards.
Hey, Peacock said, doesn't look like there's any James Cook TD regression. Dude is the RB1.
You ain't lying. He's literally the RB1 right now, too, though. Let's go, Peacock.
Let's
I should
go.
listen to him. He's one of the smartest people I know.
Sheesh.
I ended up with a
McCain stopped at the 1 yard line. Josh Allen stopped at the 1 yard line. Cook gets the TD.
Damn.
You can't write the script any better.
You can't do it. James Cook's like, bro, you know I'm the one that got all the touchdowns. It just sounds like you're right. Ah!
Hey, Tino said, y'all didn't make no money until Uncle Jerry entered the building. We talking plumbers and carpenters in the summer of the 60s. You ain't lying. 100%. Second job having motherfuckers
That's
playing
what I'm saying.
NFL football.
Like when he was talking about Jimmy Johnson, he played for 16 years. I'm like, yeah, he definitely had a job on the side too, though. You know what I mean? He was probably some guy, you know, and real man strength. You know what I mean? They're doing like, you know, like you said, plumbers. Again, I'm sure mechanics. They're doing always, you know, physical shit with their hands. Shit, play football on the side for a bag, small bag too.
You know where he went to
Hey,
college?
Carl said, a lifetime of memories going down the drain. I like to keep stepping, but I can't get past the pain. I tip 40 to your memory, take a drink, and I stop to think. And one day soon we'll be hanging out. That's a fucking bar. That's gotta be from a song. My bad. Carl.
There you go, Carl.
JD.
What's up, Pop?
I said, you know where Jimmy Johnson went to college?
Yeah, he went to Arkansas.
No, no, not. I'm talking about the player.
Okay. So look,
the player. My bad, Pop. My bad, Pop.
First Jimmy. Pause.
He went
first Jimmy. Jimmy the
nah,
first.
because you gotta remember, Bogey. So Jimmy Johnson and Uncle Jerry, bro, they like in they fucking 80s, bro. And they was on the same team, bro. So they played. Remember, they had this segregation shit with what Uncle Jerry like 2 years ago. You know what I mean? And you know, I hate to be bringing up shit like that, but you know what I mean? Motherfuckers was in college in the fucking 50s, dog.
Jimmy Johnson, the coach, former head coach of the Bears, Jimmy Johnson, as a player, he's the first to ever have a thou wow as a tight end. Jimmy Johnson, he's in the books too, not just as a coach. Look at that. First ever.
He didn't play in the NFL.
Even Mike Dickey. You thinking of Mike Dicker?
I'm thinking of Mike Dicker. My
you're thinking of Mike Dicker, bro.
I hella confused myself. I don't know why I was thinking Chicago right now.
Yeah.
Why were we saying Chicago?
No, but
hey, shout out to the Bears, Brews, and the Bros, man. That's why we thinking of them, man. Shout out to my dogs, man.
Yeah, brought up Carl. That's what made me think of Chicago.
JD, do they still have
a
college?
Jimmy Johnson played in Arkansas. Is that why Uncle Jerry loved him? Uncle Jerry.
Yeah, they were on the same team.
Yeah, they were on the team with Arkansas in the early 60s.
Oh, shit.
But listen, do they still have a college called Santa Monica College?
Of course.
Do they? That's where the 49er, the great defensive back, Jimmy Johnson, that's where he went there in UCLA. Those are the
two. SoCal.
But and he was drafted in the first round. He was the 6th overall pick in the 1961 NFL draft.
What?
Hey, Clark said he got Jerry Rice's autographed jersey, his rookie card, and a football. Rice is the fucking GOAT, dog.
Go. My birthday is November 30th, Clark.
Yeah, it's hard to say if you talking.
I got a signed Joe Montana jersey. I haven't framed it yet, but and shout out to fucking to Jimmo, bro. Jimmo gave me that.
Shout out to Jimmo, man.
Jimmo won it at that convention, the first fantasy convention back in the days.
Oh, I remember that year.
Remember we were all supposed to go. We were all planning it, and anyways, he ends up going that first year, and he wins the giveaway, and it's a signed autograph, authenticated Jerry Rice. And I go, oh man, that's what's up, bro. Good shit. Hey, my birthday, come on, Sagittarius is right. And he's like, I'm already gonna send it to you. I said, no, don't. I was just kidding,
oh
bro.
wow.
He sent it to me, bro.
Shout out to Clock.
Jimmo gave me Jordans
man.
one time. Jimmo's the man. He's a good. I'm like, yeah, I have to buy like Jimmo like a fucking. I have to buy him like a Colonial musket or something.
Tino said the Ultimate Weapon dropped the Ultimate Weapon played his role to the fullest. Tyreek with the drop, trying to get caught up. All those wide receivers done or done. LOL. Jerry stands done. Hill should have dropped it. I met Steve Largent. Steve Largent, Seattle Seahawks, great for sure.
Oh, okay.
James Cook's supposed to be the guy that is not the power back, but back, not A-Chain. Talk that shit.
Yeah.
Bogey thinks white people all look like.
Yeah, I don't think anybody will ever break Jerry Rice's records.
Mike Evans is not pacing to do it right now.
No, he ain't gonna ever do it.
No, that is just 1,000. The consecutive 1,000-yard seasons.
Yeah, that's not.
But it's a very difficult record to beat because it's.
I'm talking.
Well, he
like
got extra games. Now he's played
matched
extra
his
games
record.
as well. Now they went to an 18-week season.
Yeah,
100%. So
down
and
to
they've been
Mike
doing that
Evans.
for the last 2-3 years now.
Well,
and he's been in the league 10 years now, or this is the 11th year.
Yeah, this is 11 seasons. So he has.
100%.
He already tied. He tied Jerry Rice with the
And then,
Jerry Rice
like I said about the Randy Moss shit, fucking Rice did that in 14 games. You feel me?
Jerry Rice has
So you mean-
207 touchdowns in his career.
And that's why I say OJ, his 2,000 is that much more.
12 games.
You're
12
right
games.
about that.
And that's
I've said that
also
for
why.
years, Mosey. What
But
OJ
that's
did,
also why I say when he was on that freeway in that Bronco, he should just got out and ran on foot. They would have never caught him.
Fuck it.
yeah, what he did that year was incredible, and that was in 14 games.
He was gone.
Oh, my bad. I said 12.
It's loose.
No, that's what I was getting ready to tell you before, JD. You know why the NFL changed from 12 to 14 games?
Talk about it.
Okay, they always played 12. In 1960, they played 12.
Right.
The AFL started in 1960, and they played 14. So the NFL the next year said, well, if the AFL is going to play 14, we need to play 14.
There you go.
Then they changed their deal to 14 because of the AFL. They didn't want the AFL to have like 2 more games than them.
Come on now. Peacock said, get your Jerry Jones Tales from the Crypto shirt at neonpeacockmerch.com. Hey, Carl, come on now. Stop, bro.
But listen to this, Bogey, or JD, any of y'all.
Talk
Jerry
about
Rice, for his career, he had almost 23,000 receiving yards.
I love
23,000.
You know what? His dad was a bricklayer when he was growing up.
That's what I'm saying. Mike Evans, nobody will ever break that.
His dad would take him to work in his summer vacations, right? And and they're in the South. And his dad had said, okay, you're gonna go up on the roof, and I'm gonna throw you these bricks. And you better not drop one of any of the bricks, because this is how we make our money. And he was throwing them bricks up, and he was catching everyone. And his claim to fame, he had never dropped a brick. And then, also on his free time, because they lived on a farm and they had horse, he would chase the horse for fun. This is what he did. This is what made Jerry Rice. He raced horses literally on foot, and he caught bricks, and then some of the best hands ever. It's pretty incredible.
Hey, Klotz said, I got an autograph Montana, Young, Rice, Debo, Ayukin,
Debo in there. Oh, Debo.
Ayukin, Kittle, Trent Williams, CMC, Jersey, and Frank Gore and Garrison Hurst mini helmets. Talk that shit, bro.
Hey, his man cave is real ill too. I think he painted his walls like black with like the red. I think what was it, Clock? He had like the red flakes in it or something. It was badass. So then the jerseys, they just pop in. They're nice and framed with lighting on it and shit. And
Wow, don't do them.
Yeah,
like
his man
that.
cave is real wet, bro. Pause.
Don't do them like that, Clock. Hey, we can't wait till you fully get through your, you know what I mean, and you can pop up so we can see that bitch, big bro. Oh my mama.
Yeah,
I'm gonna do one of the upstairs bedrooms as my man with all my signed jerseys.
Yeah, Lee killing them too. Lee got a lot of motherfucking
you got a lot of merchandise, Lee.
Not only is he the ear to the streets, but he's the ear to the memorabilia from shit from the 70s and the 60s as well. Oh my mama, from multiple sports. Shout out to Clock. Shout out to the ears, man.
Rice had 14 years with over 1,000 yards receiving.
Cold world.
Wow. Hold on.
And you know what was good about his?
But he had
JD?
10 straight. But the 11. Oh yeah, 10 straight is the record. Mike Evans tied him. This year, Mike Evans has a chance to take away one of several Jerry Rice records.
No, Rice had 11 straight.
And you got to remember, Rice was drafted in
last year he
86.
matched it. Hold on.
Rice was drafted in 86. So when the Super Bowl year came in 94, when, you know, most of us Niner fans,
you're right, Papa
he was already 8 years into his career. So you got all the way into the year 2000 when he signed with the Raiders with nothing but dominance, bro. 100%. And he shared the football with Tim Brown over there, bro. That was also a great wide receiver in his day.
His first and
bro.
It was Chucky. And it was Chucky who came from the lineage.
Well, you got to remember, Chucky was on the opposite side in the Super Bowl, though.
His first 2 years.
No, but I'm talking about the years prior to that.
Yeah, but Rice only had like 2 years with them, though, bro.
With Chucky, though. But with Chucky, you know how Chucky defeated him? He didn't just have Warren Sapp and that incredible defense. He had their playbook. They didn't change nothing.
Yeah, Callahan. Callahan was the coach. He was the offensive coordinator.
Bill?
Callahan, yeah.
Wow.
Listen to this.
I forgot about it was Bill.
Listen to this. Rice's first 2 years with the Raiders, he was age 39 and 40, and he had.
What was the years though? Hey, what was the years though, Papa Blue? 99 and 2000 or 2000 and 01?
That was 2001 and 2002.
Okay, so they lost to the Ravens.
That's right.
So they lost to the Ravens when Tony Siragusa, rest in peace, tore Rich Gannon's. He landed on his shoulder. And that was at home, AFC Championship. Then they first year was Brady's Tuck rule.
Then
the Super Bowl. So they had 3 years of dominance.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, Rice wasn't just hanging
had
on
the goat.
When he was 39 and 40, he was still a damn good receiver.
Oh yeah, facts.
He played into his 40s.
Yeah, but that was Seattle. That was Seattle and Denver days.
Yeah.
His last year was with Seattle.
I'll rock a Denver Jerry Rice jersey just to piss people off.
No, he never played with Denver.
I'll rock a
Yeah, he signed with Denver. He signed with Denver.
He never played any games.
Okay. Didn't he? Was the Arizona 2 one of them? No, huh? No.
The only teams he actually played with the 49ers and the Raiders, and he played part of it
for the Seahawks
with Seattle, yeah.
And he signed with Denver as well.
He's just trying to get it back. You know what's crazy? He's the GOAT, but he didn't make GOAT money back then. You know what I mean? But he did have hella endorsements though.
You imagine the money he would have made now? Holy
I mean,
yeah, he didn't make shit compared to what they make.
You know, you really had to mean it back then. You know what's crazy, bro? In Frisco, and shout out to young Spencer Guru, because he said when he was in the city, I said he was walking on he was at the Golden Gate Park. He says, "I'm gonna go do the trails over there. I'm gonna go hike."
Oh yeah, he wanted to see the Jerry Rice trail.
I said, they got a Jerry Rice trail, bro. He ran that trail every day. And it's an incline. And then he's like, man, I fucked with it. It was really tough. I turned around and I went on the easier one, you know what I mean? Because I was like, it's not a tough hike, but this guy ran. This is what made the GOAT of all football. You know what I mean? And they say till this day, you know what I'm saying, in the off season, you'll still see Jerry Rice running that same drill. Every time when I was a season ticket holder, right? When you're at the home games, they always open up with Jerry Rice. He runs across the field in his suit. He got sneaks on, you know what I mean? But you just see Jerry Rice, and he runs
Jerry
in the suit though.
Good. There's only one good Jerry, and that's Jerry Springer.
Hey, read that comment, Lee.
Incorrect.
Go ahead, read it, Lee.
Would you play Marcus Mariota over Rattler or Browning if Daniel is out? I'm going to tell you right now. I don't need to wait till tomorrow. Dayton Daniels is not going to play. They've already prepared Marcus Mariota.
I'll play Browning out of all of them.
Marcus Mariota is going to play this weekend.
Here's what I would sit and do first. What game do you think shoots out? Right?
Who the Commandos got?
They got the Raiders, and the Raiders. They sling it for what it's
and
worth.
Who the Saints got?
The Saints got the Seahawks, and that's probably going to be they're in Seattle.
And then what about the Bengals?
They're playing Minnesota, and and it's a game with Carson Wentz where they're probably going to try to slow it a lot down. They're still going to throw it because they got Jefferson, but they're going to slow it down and allow a lot of big Mason game. So I feel like Jake Browning, they're going to be one dimensional. They're going to throw it a lot. I kind of like Jake Browning out of these three options, and he's throwing at Jamar Chase. Let's fucking go. And Higgins.
Yeah, I ain't mad at the Browning play overall.
But will we get a big Chase Brown game? Also.
Yeah, especially if
they're down Blake
Cashman the shit out they ass, which they completely lined 7-8 people up within the line of scrimmage in 7 yards, 100%. I think that Chase Brown could have a good game because he's going to be one of the hot reads. The Chase brothers is going to be one of the hot reads. T. Higgins is running straight down the field, bro. 100%.
The Chase Bros. It's like the Mario Bros, but not.
Hey, Smitty said it's a two QB PPR league. Two QB flex PPR leagues. My bad, Smitty.
Shout out to Smitty.
You know how much money Jerry
Carl said the J is silent. Pronounce Mikowski. Okay, I know use NFC North, AFC, NFC, the black and blue. My bad.
Black
Carl.
and blue division.
That was the old NFC North, the black and blue.
Yeah.
Facts. When Tampa was in that motherfucker.
100%. They were the ones in black
fucking
and
Brett
blue
Favre and Warren Sapp. Shout out to the U used to go at it, bruh. 100%.
Oh, Warren Sapp. Remember him?
No, yeah. You know, I'm a Hurricane fan, Pop.
Okay. That guy was really good, Warren.
Yeah, he was an undersized D tackle that got 100 sacks. Him and John Randall, they got 100 sacks at the D tackle position.
Yeah, Warren Sapp was quick as shit. I believe it was Warren Sapp. Jerry Rice only had 1 year where he got hurt, and he missed almost the whole season. And it was on an end around play, and Warren Sapp caught him and dragged him down and messed up his knee.
Come on now.
I'm almost positive that's the one that messed up Rice that year. That was somewhere in the 90s. But listen to this. For Jerry Rice, it says for his whole career, he made like $23 million in over 20 years. So these guys now make more in 1 year than he made for his whole career.
Yeah, you ain't lying.
But
we got to remember the inflation as well, too, though.
Well, yeah, but inflation ain't that much. They just make so much more.
Well, I mean, you can speak on it better than I can, for sure.
I mean, all pro sports salaries have gone up astronomically.
No, them is facts. But the U.S. dollar ain't the U.S. dollar as well, too, though. That's why a lot of these they trying to get all their money front loaded as well, 100%. And then we got several athletes have dabbled into the crypto, like give me pay me in Bitcoin who have been able to double some of their salary just based on either getting some of their contract in Bitcoin or investing in Bitcoin 100%. Because we know how it is, especially like you got the Rams, you got the Niners, and you got the Chargers. So them 3 teams in the state of California where you got to pay state tax and federal tax. So when you like a Brock Purdy who signed for a team-friendly deal, or you got Brandon Ayuk who signed for, whatever he signed for, $30 million, it's like, bro, you're not gonna see all that on an annual season because you got to pay the state and you got to pay Uncle Sam 100%.
Yeah.
So when we get to go into the Texas is in the Vegas is in the Nevada,
and that's why Vegas will trade for Tyreek.
You got 3 teams. You got 3 teams in Florida: Tampa, Jacksonville, and Miami. You know what I mean? Then you only got to pay fucking federal tax. You don't pay no state tax. You know what I mean? 100%. So
Tyreek's loving
it's kind of
his money
fucked
over
up.
there.
You know what I mean? How these dudes is, and then you got to remember, it's not the MLB or the NBA where your money, you damn near guarantee. MLB, you getting all your motherfucking money.
Right.
100%. NBA, probably getting 85, 80%. NFL, you're going to get your incentives and you're going to get your signing bonus. That annual per year, that shit really don't mean nothing because you're getting your shit backloaded unless you one of the top 5% of the league, 10% of the league that get all the money. Other than that, everybody else only get like 5 million and under. It's kind of fucked up. You know what I mean?
Yep. And then the average guy, their career is usually only about 3 or 4 years.
Yeah, 100%. That shit crazy, Pop.
Yep. And it's definitely a lottery. You know what's cool these days? Is that when you got, coaches and when you got how about this? When you got lineages that are deep rooted into the league, that have their lineage all throughout college, where they'll be like, hey, yo, this guy right here. Like, for example, Jordan James. Yo, when Jordan James got hurt, that made us trade for Brian Robinson. Because before that, we were excited about Jordan James, bro.
Can y'all tell Josh Allen to not spread the ball around? Some of us have people in fantasy. We need him to target those people.
I mean, man, you might need to make that phone call. I got no key on. I got all of Josh Allen though. So
Ken Coleman
doing it.
Ken Coleman's caught 3 passes for a big 20 yards.
Hey, Pop. Peacock said back-to-back drops by Keon Coleman and Ty Johnson.
Damn.
Oh, Coleman dropped a couple.
Back-to-back.
It's called Butterooski.
One Keon and one Ty. You know what's the matchup here is that they've been exploiting a lot. It's just the tight end. Then they made enough adjustments in the half that their whole third quarter, because we're at the top of the fourth now. It's 21-14. Yeah, they left a lot on the field. The Bills actually, they should have had a larger margin at this point. I ain't gonna lie.
I mean, Josh Allen, he's got
it's 4th and 4 right now for the Dolphins, and they going for it.
Passing.
And they didn't. Ooh, nope, they didn't get
it. Oh, they got it. Waddle.
Yeah.
Waddle to the 22.
Oh, really?
Yeah, the Fins is trying to make this shit a game. Peacock said A-Chain, nice reception followed by an Ali Gordon big run. Miami was driving out, penalty negates the first down. Buffalo leads Miami 21-2014, started the 4th. Trick play for Miami. Little hook and ladder about 10 yards.
Cool.
I hope Miami ties it up.
My bad, y'all.
No, great. Look at that's a team effort right there.
I'd like to see Miami win this game since everybody's been ragging on.
Uh-oh. Is that A-Chain? It is A-Chain. With a 15-yarder.
Let's go.
On the ground. Got him to about the 7.
Here we go, make it a game. Let's go.
Yeah, down to the 7 yard.
He got into about the 7.
Go to Waddle again. Yeah.
Where's Tyreek Hill?
They got Tyreek Hill lined up under the tackles, sent him out. A-Chain another run. Stuff for about 3.
Tyreek is dead to us fantasy owners tonight.
No, I mean, I thought he has like 60 yards right now.
He's got 4
let me pull the
receptions
stats
for
up.
44 yards.
Oh, okay, my bad. 4 for 40. He's not dead, but he's dying
That's
out there.
8 points.
Now,
That's
now, let, now look,
8.5 right now.
Yeah, come on, let's get to 14.
And he got 7 targets.
y'all said Peacock said Coleman dropped 2. According to this, he's only had 4 targets.
No. It was
No, it was, it was Coleman. It was Coleman and Ty Johnson.
Oh, okay. They
on
had
that drive.
backups. Not Coleman. Okay.
Yeah, on
Coleman,
that drive.
Yeah,
Tyreek with the touchdown, Lee.
Let's block
Tyreek with the touchdown, Lee.
The freak
and he's hitting flips. He hit 2 flips in a row just for you, Lee.
I told him.
Lee, I thought
just for you, Lee.
Lee told me he benched Tyreek.
I did.
For real?
Yeah.
No,
For
I'm just messing with you.
No, I actually did bench him this week.
For who?
He didn't. I don't know what he did.
JSN.
Oh yeah. Okay.
Bogey, he didn't tell me that. I was just making.
No,
that
I have Tyreek in two leagues.
No. But when I was saying for who, I wasn't asking you.
JSN.
I was demanding Lee tell me who.
JSN.
Let's go.
I am the demander in chief.
Then again, I did trade Tyreek to the Guccini.
Come on now. Showing the hell did.
You got a good deal, I'd say.
Mm-hmm.
It just
what was the over under on this game? We're at 42 now. What was it? 46 and a half?
Was that?
I don't know what the over under in this game was today.
I bet you they had him at like 42 or 44.
When Spencer was on the radio today, he gave a little shout out saying he didn't like get into the details because nobody would know it, but he said what a good show Peacock has about the Texans. He said if anybody's a Texans fan, let him know, and he'd hook him up with that show.
Yeah, man.
What is it? H-Town? H-Town Huddle. Isn't that what it's called?
Talk about it.
The huddle.
The
huddle. Peacock. And shout out to Big Spencer Guru, man. Man, we really appreciate that a lot. You know what I mean?
He's on a Bogey, that guy that I told you that's like his mentor guy, has his own. Yeah. He's a big guy here in Lafayette, and he's got a radio sports show every morning from 9
I've tuned in a number of times because back years ago when he used to do the weekly spot. I think it was like early Saturday morning too, back in the days.
Oh yeah, that was a different guy's show. Yeah, I know.
Oh, okay, it wasn't the same guy. Okay, never mind.
That guy used to play in the NFL, Billy Rickman. He was a receiver.
There it is. That's the name. Yeah, and because he would send me the link and I would tune in online. You know what I mean? I'm like, okay, look at Spencer Young Guru. You know what I mean?
But I could tell just from listening to Peacock when he's been on with y'all sometimes, and he's talking about the Texans and stuff. He knows his shit. That I could see
Peacock knows the game, period.
Yeah, if you into the X's and O's, he would be a good guy to be watching that show.
JD, you know what I mean? Like we everyone brings something very unique to the table, and the common denominator is that we all just love this football shit. You know what I mean? Like I definitely never played nothing more than some flag football in my time. But you know what I'm saying? All my shit stemmed from gambling. I ain't gonna lie. That's how I learned football, gambling on that shit. You know what I mean? Then I got into fantasy and just like, you know, just loving watching football. It just made me love watching. Before fantasy, I'm watching the Niners. Fuck everybody else. You know what I mean? Then you start getting into fantasy, and it helped when I really got into fantasy too was like 2012, and the Niners was good. And then, but by the time I'm really rocking, or 2013 is when I got in there. 2014, we're bad. You know what I mean? And I really love this now for that one. Because I'm like, oh shit, our defense is trash. We're starting everyone against us. And I'd be at the game, and it would be awesome. Because if we're going to be bad, might as well be benefiting off of it. You know what I mean? Nothing like rooting. Then when we got good again, too, there was nothing like that, too. You know what I mean? Like, having George Kittle and being at the game, and he's going crazy. He's like, oh, he's just badass. I feel like I had something to do with it.
I was thinking the other day, Bogey, I've been following the NFL for 58 years.
Wow.
Since I was 6, 7 years old, I've been watching the NFL. I was like kind of like Spencer was. He was like a smart little kid. I was pretty smart as a kid, and I started getting Sports Illustrated subscription when I in 1968 or 69 when I was like 8 years old.
Way before did they have the swimsuit joint back then?
Yeah, they had started the swimsuit.
Oh wow, okay. Oh, we was definitely tapping in.
That was some of the early years of the swimsuit.
That was the main reason why I won goddamn Sports Illustrated.
Wow. It's doing the swimsuit. Woo wow.
I remember when I was little, I don't know why I really liked I always liked the Saints, but like I said, a lot of times they weren't that good. And when I was little, if my team wasn't doing good, I'd find another team that I liked too. And in 68, I liked their uniform and stuff, and they were doing good. And I started liking them was the old Jets with Joe Namath and Don Maynard and George Sauer.
Because they were so cool.
Yeah,
Joe Namath was the coolest, man.
They had a thing in Sports Illustrated before the Super Bowl. They had a picture of him laying out on a chaise lounge out by the pool, like kick back, all acting like he was real cool and stuff. That was when he made the prediction, and he said, "We're gonna beat the Colts." And
I guarantee it.
He was
He
was
said
pretty.
He guaranteed it.
Yeah, he guaranteed it. That's what.
Hey, Peacock, have you ever heard of Maxim? I used to subscribe to Maxim.
Oh, I did too. I used to get this shit all the time.
Was the shit. So they used to have the cheerleader edition before the NFL cheerleader edition before.
December was my favorite issue of the year.
I subscribed to Maxim for maybe about 5 years straight, bro.
December was the best.
Maxim was the shit.
Oh, the article.
Hey, I went from Maxim to King.
You probably remember her, Lee.
Do you remember King, JD?
Oh yeah, for sure, bro. Come on now,
from
bro.
Maxim to King, I was like, let's go.
Lee,
Cold world.
Yes, sir.
Do you remember one of the early swimsuit ones that I liked when I was a teenager in the Sports Illustrated? Cheryl Teagues
and Kathy Ireland, my faves.
Well, yeah, I was a little older for Ireland.
Lee pulled those out the archives real quick.
Kathy Ireland was the shit back then, dude.
I loved Cheryl Teagues, man. When I was about 15 or something.
I had them on my wall. My grandma tore the fucking things down.
Lee.
She goes, not in my house.
JD, this was kind of considered taboo.
Core memories right there.
Wait, listen to this. Sports Illustrated for the swimsuit. They'd have them like in these wet bathing suits where you could see their nipples and stuff.
Oh yeah, for sure.
And that was considered pretty risque back then.
Yeah, no, for sure.
For Sports Illustrated.
For Sports Illustrated, yeah, it was.
Yeah, I used to look forward.
It was
to
a
that
swimsuit edition. It was a swimsuit edition. Yeah. My mom once a year. I remember. I want to say Naomi was on there. On my mouth.
Naomi Campbell. Well, yeah, 1 year she was.
Which the one she was doing it too, but later on she's married to Justin Verlander.
Oh, you're talking about Kate Upton.
Yeah, Kate Upton.
Oh yeah, I remember Upton. Yeah,
boy, she's got a figure on her, man.
Yeah, the headlights for sure.
Yes,
I remember that. I think I had one of her.
She
might have been on Maxim, or either I had the Maxim or the swimsuit of Sports Illustrated. Her.
I was always
the headlights for sure, and that brown
back in the days, you used to be able to get free.
Now
Brooklyn
Decker did a hell of a cover for the SI 1 year.
Maybe I shouldn't say this on the show, but I always liked a woman with some nice boobs.
Come on, bro, we love.
Hey, she had some knockers. Knock knock. Who's there? Titty thee, Teddy that.
And I always
look at Lee.
I always appreciated a woman that had. I always liked a woman too that had.
Knock, who's there? Titty here, titty there. Oh, I'm gonna use that one day. It might not be soon, but one day.
I just made that up.
Hey, he freestyling, y'all. He's ready for his album, Bogey. You got to get him in the studio.
Hey, listen,
I'll be right back, y'all.
All good. Hey, look at the robot. Let's go.
Lee, does your wife listen to the podcast?
Yeah, she does.
Hi, Catherine.
She does.
What did she think about it? She's like, y'all are some crazy souls.
Yeah, she's what does she tell me all the time? She goes, all of y'all work together, and she says you're just a bunch of nuts.
Hey, was she mortified by us in Vegas?
No, man, she was like, hey, I know you were in good hands in Vegas.
I'm really pretty.
Lee came back in almost one piece. He hurt himself. He re-aggravated the ankle. Good thing it wasn't serious.
I got good news today. I'm getting that pin out. Hell yeah.
Yeah, because that winter time is. I mean, when it's cold, you know. What
yeah.
I mean? My pop's got some hardware in his knees and his feet. He got he got hit on his motorcycle back in the day. Bro.
They added an extra one for stability, right? And then he looked at it today. He goes, "That can come out," but he says that can be done when he said the structure is fine at the ankle. It's just next is when do I want to do it? I'm like, whenever can we do it? Let's do it.
You know what? Listen, I'm free this weekend, bro.
You're a doctor.
I am a doctor.
What are you getting, Lee? You getting a?
No, I had a pin in there, right? When I fucked up my ankle pretty good. And it's all they think it's
Lee lost.
Oh, they're gonna be able to remove it.
the one that the extra one
fight against Bones.
Yeah,
and he had to get a bunch of hardware put in. Bones roughed him up. Something good.
Yeah.
I was there.
Yeah, because when you get a lot of like pins and different screws and stuff, a lot of times as you get older, it causes like arthritis. You get
Yeah.
He's a machine, so he's used to it. He's a robot.
I'm just a robot.
He's a robot. God damn it!
Like poor Drew Brees, all that when his shoulder got all messed up, and he had that when they had to put all them screws and whatever they put in his shoulder to stabilize it. It's causing all kind of shit for him now with real bad arthritis. He said
Derek just said Shakir touchdown.
Let's go.
Why not Coleman? Damn.
Papa Guru's having a break here tonight. Well, it does help the Josh Allen shares we have, though.
What has Shakir got? Is that his first catch of the night?
Let me take a look.
No, he had like 3 or 4. He was like Coleman. He had a few. Yeah, he's got 4 for 40 and a touchdown. Coleman's still 3 for 20.
Not bad.
Shit. Boy, he's killing me, damn Coleman.
The Stallion.
Wow, Tua's only got 105 yards. Wow.
Who? Tua?
Tua.
Kind of sucks a lot.
A-Chain's got 58 yards rushing. Ollie Gordon's got 34. Tyreek's got 49. A-Chain 29.
Have y'all noticed this year a lot of quarterbacks are not having very many games where they're throwing for many yards? You see a lot of quarterbacks with some.
Well, there's only one quarterback this year to throw over 400 yards, and that's Russell Wilson.
Yeah, and a lot of them
that's very rare.
A lot of them
like a Billy bad example.
Most of them. A lot of them are struggling to get 200. Some of them.
Yeah.
Well, here's the thing. Baker Mayfield, week 1, plays against Atlanta. You know, he was one of the league leaders in passing last year. He comes out, throws like 150, but he throws 3 touchdowns, right? He's a little off this year. But then Atlanta, they also, in week 2, they play the Vikings. So we can't really judge Atlanta defense right now, right? And then maybe it was divisional when they played against the Buccaneers, right? So
James Cook went over 100 yards.
There you go.
There you go.
And then there's excuse me. Then there's Geno Smith. He threw for 300 week 1 against the New England Patriots. New England Patriots also gave up hella yard to Tua last week. This is the thing, you know. Oh, another team. Going back to the Raiders, their defense gave up. They gave up a bunch of 100-yard receivers already, or not a bunch, but they gave up 2. You know what I mean? You know, it's hard to judge everything because this is also everyone's going to start. They're going to start attempting to fix the things that are leaky. But they're like one thing's for sure so far. This is week 3 now of the Dolphins defense. They're giving up booty to the tight ends. They're giving up booty to the tight ends and the running backs and opposing QBs. So, you know what I mean? Because you look at Danny Dumbass week 1, QB1 or whatever it was. Then week 2.
Shakira.
Oh, yeah. You see that? Yeah.
We got Derek Peacock. Shakira.
Man, last minute I swapped out. I didn't want to be too heavy on this Bills game in the because I have Allen, I have the Stallion, Kincaid, and Shakira. And so I swapped out Shakira for Montgomery. I was like, I got St. Brown in the heart to start also. But I was like, I'm a heavy on the Monday. I didn't want to be too heavy on this Thursday. I should have done it though. Would have been nice. But I'm not greedy. Fuck it. We got our 3rd touchdown out of the Stallion. James Cook got his fucking 100 yards. Let's go.
Big Bro said defenses typically have an edge early in the season because most offenses take a while to click unless they're
and look at the type of
majority of the personnel, coaching staff on that side of the ball. Continuity, 100%, Big Bro.
And look at the type of defenses. The type of preseason action we actually get from starters. We don't get.
Oh, he didn't catch it. My bad, Bo.
No, I was just saying, like, most of them preseason games, brother, what do they really, you're not even running starters, most of those teams. They decide to run Joe Burrow in the preseason, which they never really used to do since his rookie year. And then look at him now. He's dead. No! Sorry.
Dick! I want them all. Dick!
All of them.
Dick!
Hold on. I got another call on the other line. Hello? Yes.
Dead!
All of them. Dead. Okay, I'll call you back. Hello? I'm back. All of them. Dead.
Dead! I got something for you, Bob. Hold on.
Okay, man, Tyreek with Tyreek with the big drop.
All of them. Go.
Shoot him up. Shoot him up.
All of them.
Come on now.
Waddle with the catch. Was it Waddle or was that H-N?
Lee, remember, you don't do play-by-play, Lee.
Nope.
Because that sideline catch by Tyreek, Big Bro. That Tyreek's 5'7". That motherfucker tried to catch a 6'2" ball.
Tyreek got like what? He got
on
like
the sideline, bro, and trying to get both feet in. I ain't trying to make excuses for it, but that ball, I mean,
that went over his head.
Not good.
He got hands on it. My bad.
Two was a tuna fish. He waddled. Shaky wakey. Come on.
Mike McDaniel got his team fighting tonight, though, y'all. That's the bigger story, right? I mean,
you think he saved his job for another week?
Man, I mean, they in the game, and look,
they said it had to be
33. We got 3 right now in the fucking fourth quarter with fucking 5 minutes left, and they down by 7. They damn near inside the fucking red zone, bro, on the fucking road.
I think he saved this for another week.
Not backing down right now, bro.
Lee,
9 for 14.
Let me remind you, just like 30 minutes ago, you're like, he's done, he's fired.
9 for 14 on 3rd down right now. 6.6 yards average to go.
Well, the Dolphins said they wanted it to be. It has to be competitive.
Tua calls the timeout.
He didn't like what he see. Oh no, the play clock went down. It was at 4 when he called the timeout.
Where's his clock awareness? His clock management is very.
They got the motherfucking play in late probably too though.
That's true.
Because he was already walking out when he called the motherfucking timeout.
Is a stone cold stoner. Mike McDaniel's high than a motherfucker, bro.
Dolphins have a 69% chance at 2 possessions to end the game. A Waddle first down, not a drop.
Let's go.
All right, I'd like overtime tonight.
Talk about it, Pop.
Let's go. Speaking
I'm
of
ready for an overtime.
Pops.
That's my only hope to maybe get something out of Coleman, probably.
All right, we got 3rd and 4, shotgun. He looked to the left. He got Waddle first down with like maybe 7 yards after the first down, so about a gain of 11. First and 10 inside the red zone right now. Oh wait, I take that back. It was outside of the 40, so they're inside. He got to the 36. So we 16 yards out of that red zone right now. I'm down by 7. Tua 21 for 31, 133 and 2 tutties. No picks.
No, if he puts this game into overtime, that'd be
got
nice.
Ollie Gordon sighting. Runs for 3. His name is not Ollie Gordon Jr. His name is Ollie Gordon II. So remember that. OG number 2. That's what we're going to call him. OG II.
He better show it to me. Pause.
Yeah, his name is not Junior. He's the 2nd, bruh. And he's still on the field right now. 2nd and 6. So they gave him 4 on that carry.
So what's the good old Ollie boy?
We got to end around on Malik Washington. Malik Washington gets the first down on an end around. Malik Washington got some nice little bit of usage in this game. That's back-to-back games. I've been seeing Malik pop up. We got first down with 3:33 left. Clock still ticking. Look like the ball is at the 21. They still down by 7. Oh, it's 3rd and 1.
Come on, overtime.
I think it is. Let's see if they can use their run game or if they're gonna pass. Oh, they're trying to. They're calling for a first down.
Yeah,
they're calling for the first. They want to get the measurement. Oh, he got it. It's first down.
Oh, he got it by a yard.
Yeah, he got it. It's first down. Shout out to that Skycam technology Lee was telling us about at the beginning of the season.
That's Lee's cousin.
And we got HA back on the field. And we at the 21. Tua drops back, look right, pick, gone, game over.
Oh my God, stupid Tua.
He threw it right to him. Ternell Bernard. It was Bernard, number 8. I want to say it was Bernard, number 8.
Oh man.
Yeah, Bernard changed his number this year. Fuck, I can't remember what his number is.
Yeah, Derek confirmed it for me. INT Bernard, game over.
Let's go!
There's still 3 minutes left on the clock, but you know how Buffalo is.
You know what?
What was Tua seeing? The real question, what was Tua seeing? And he force-fed it to Waddle. 100%. We got to go back and look from Tua's view.
Terrell Bernard is so good in coverage.
Nah, Tua completely didn't see him, bro.
No? Oh.
Because it was too easy of a pick. Terrell Bernard just sat on the route.
Terrell Bernard is that
broke on it. He sat on it and broke on it.
Too many things are spinning inside Tua's head.
What was Tua seeing is the real question, because
it was right in the right basket too.
You know what? Seeing double Bernard.
Tino said he's seeing goes. Peacock said, "Damn it, bench Bernard in a couple of places." I think Tua gonna 3 minutes left, and they're outside of the red zone, only down
Bernard
by
is the
7.
Bogart child.
They made it a hell of a game until 3 minutes left. Are you fucking serious, Tua? You melted down with 3 minutes left, bro, to put your team in position to either tie or win.
They're gonna fire Mike McDaniels for that play.
No, they can't.
Tua's fault.
I don't think they'll. I don't know. Who knows? Find out.
You just said they were gonna fire him like 30 minutes ago.
I said, hey, it was They said if it was competitive, they were.
You know what? Fire him.
They said they wanted to see a competitive game.
Fire him. Get him to the Texans already.
Did you watch the replay, JD? What was he looking at?
Nothing.
I haven't seen it from his view. It only showed from the back paws. You know, it showed his eyes. Really, it didn't show his. It didn't show what he was looking at yet. Pop on everything. Because like I said, Bernard just sat on it and just easily walked into the pick. Damn near looked like he was going to walk in for 6.
Do the Dolphins still have their timeouts?
Now that I don't know. I ain't going to lie, Pop.
Because they got 3 minutes. If they can figure out a way to stop them, they got 3 minutes.
Yeah, but they're up by 7. So if they just get 3, and even if they get a couple of first downs, it's over.
Well, yeah, they got to go. They got to stop them from getting the first.
They get 1 first down, it's over. Because if they don't got any.
Here we go right now. It's showing it from Tua's view right now. So you got A-Chain to the flat. You got Waddle coming in on a curl route. And Terrell Bernard just completely read Tua's eyes. That's all it was. Tua didn't see him.
I love you, Terrell Bernard.
Yeah, he just completely read it, bro. Tua, just like how Xavier Howard said it. The one read shit on a money down right here, bro. Completely. That's exactly what it was. It was a one read, boom, gone.
I need you, Terrell Bernard.
Ooh. And he got the chains moving. Ooh, look how he cut back on that. Oh, it's coming back. Is that Shavers?
Oh, yeah, he made the team finally. 3
Yeah, he made the 53 for sure.
Yeah, 2 years ago.
Yeah, it's coming back.
He was stuck
Look how he cut back on his ass, though. Oh, that was on Dawson.
Shavers, man.
It might have been on Kincaid. 2 tight ends set to the right.
Man.
Oh,
Joe
look how he
Brady
hit the
goes to
motherfucking juke move on his ass on number 15. What was that, Phillips?
I read some shit that Joe Brady will have a signature play for specific players, and they'll just run that play all the time in practice for that player. So that might have been the Schaefer play right there.
Like Pop said, they still got to get the first. Brad, clock stop, 1st and 20.
Here we go.
Run the ball, try and get this clock going. He get 5, 4, maybe even 3.
Oh no.
Yeah.
They're okay with it too. They're okay. They'll do this 3 times in a row.
It's all right. 2nd down and 17.
They can save their timeout because
he burned a timeout with 5 minutes with 5 seconds.
Why did he do that?
Clock.
Well, okay,
he let 5 seconds burn off the clock
he
before
he had the
2-minute timeout.
Yeah.
That's not
2-minute clock a timeout, I should say.
Says that was their 2nd timeout.
Well,
yeah,
Bogey, you had Terrell Bernard against me.
Yeah, I do. It's more. What do you do? What do you got so far?
He had 25.30 points for you tonight.
That's my guy. I raised him. I'm very, very proud of him. He got the bag too. Well, he got an extension. If I remember correctly, yeah, they did. They did it.
2nd and 16, so that gave him 4 on the first run for Cook. 2:49 left. Ball on the 35, maybe on the 36. I mean on the 34. Excuse me. Complete to 18. Oh, 18 moving. 18 moving. Oh shit! And that is Shavers.
He is.
Oh no, that's Elijah Moore.
Oh,
that's Elijah Moore.
I was gonna say.
Shit!
Shavers is like 6'4" or something like that.
Well, that's pretty much the game right there.
There it is.
What kind of route? Oh, he just did a little. It was a crossing route, and he beat Brown off the line, and he sat inside the zone. Oh shit! Good shit. For the veteran Elijah Moore, it was a crossing route, and he sat inside the zone, He was aware what the fuck they was
He's a
doing.
veteran now. So crazy. Elijah Moore's
He
been
got
around
5 years in.
right? With 21, huh? Yeah. He came in there with Zach Wilson. 21, 22, 23, 24, 25.
Yeah, this shit over
damn.
with. Buffalo, what they going 3-0?
Yep,
Mhm.
it'll be 3-0.
And then the Dolphins are going the other way.
Oh shit.
0-3.
Send Mike to Houston to help Peacock
There you
out.
go. Yes, fire Mike now.
Tuna going 0-3. Captain Kirk standing by. He didn't freeze the LB by looking off. Shavers, that's like somebody's last name being Cutters or Slicers.
Right?
Yeah, so
Or
so where
like
I'm at,
a
so where I'm
striker.
at in my community,
He's up there with the
so
strikers.
we got a lot of so not spelled like that. We got a lot of shavers in my community and my brother. So it's like, me on my mom and my dad's side, I don't got two ties to the community. So like my brother got two ties to the community. My older brother, excuse my language. Fuck. My daughter got two sides to the community. Both of my sisters, because they mama and they daddies is from the community. You feel me? My mom not from the community. So like my siblings, even my daughter mama from the community. Like my daughter's great auntie used to kick it with my cousins. You feel me?
Go.
So the whole
universe
in this community is so motherfucking big, but yeah, though, bro, on everything, you got both sides of the shit on everything.
That's how it is.
So my brother, his side of the family is the Shavers on my mama. So shout out to the Dime Block. Facts.
Man, my guy Magnese, he on every album I've ever done or mixtape, all the shit. And you know what I'm saying? He's just he's my main man, 100 million grand, whatever.
Talk about.
But like my pops, I used to kick it in the 80s. They had my pop's best friend and his pop's best friend were the same dude. You know what I mean?
Oh, wow.
Yeah, so it's like, you know what I mean? That was their connection there. You know what I mean?
Talk about it, big bro.
And then years later, you know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? We grew up together, me and Brett, just on some other shit.
That's federal, bro. Oh my
yeah,
God.
didn't find out. Our dad used to kick it. You know what I mean?
We used to run together. Oh, everything. Oh, everything. When it was real, though.
Yeah, it was really cool to have somebody vouch. Like, yo, your dad, he was there. He used to get in, bro. Like, oh, shit. He always said it. You know what I mean?
Big bro.
Let's go.
The apple don't fall too far from the tree, right?
Come on,
man. And Big CJ, bro. Hey, Big CJ is a cold dude, bro. Oh, everything.
I broke the tree down, too. I was like, listen, we're going to
come on now.
You know what I mean? So
Oh,
my money don't grow on a tree.
Okay. Hey, yo pop, bro, is a cold dude, bro. On my mind.
Shout out to Pop.
100%, bro. The apple don't fall from too far from the tree, however they fucking say that.
He got another joint in the Highlands right now. And he was like, yeah, Jay, I was over there doing construction. He's like, yeah, I'm gonna sell this one right away. He's like, man, the North. He's like, man, it's a dangerous place, Jay. Don't go over there. I'm like, I ain't going nowhere, Dad. I'm staying right here.
Come on now. I ain't going over there. Hey, I used to have some yards out there, but that's the only reason why I'm going out that way is because I got some business. Other than that, I'm staying where the fuck I'm at, bro. 100%.
He's like, you know, Jay, we're gonna flip this one really quick. I'm like, yeah, just do your thing, Dad. You know, be safe out there, blood.
Come on now.
Hey, Pops be getting it in though.
100%, bro.
Flipping and dipping.
Come on now, big bro. On my mind.
Well, that was the game, pretty much, right? Is the game over? Still going?
Well, they made him punt it.
Okay, here we go. Last ditch effort action. Let's go.
Oh no, they called the
kicker running into the punter.
Oh,
come
no. That's the game.
Yeah, this shit over with.
Damn, we could have had like one more bomb,
Yeah, throw a long one to Tyreek. You never know.
Yeah, you got a Tyreek. You're never not out of business. You know what I mean?
Hey, Tua is a bum, bro.
You know what sucks? He was doomed from the start over there.
Let's watch that motherfucker.
I'm just glad the Chargers never drafted him.
That pick that he threw, bro, was completely terrible, bro. That shit was fucking terrible, bro. Once they came back and showed us his angle of what he was looking at.
Shout out to Terrell Bernard. He was throwing it right to him. He said, "Thanks. I'm on the other team, by the way."
I'm watching. I rewinded that shit. I rewinded it. Is it on third? Is it a 3rd and 4? It is the 3rd and 4. This motherfucker threw it on a money down. 3rd and fucking 4. Wait, hold on. Even McDaniel is on the hook for this because it's a 3rd and 4. Ali been doing his motherfucking thing. H ain't been doing his motherfucking thing. Okay, he calls a timeout. So we get a timeout before the play is ran.
And that's what they come out with.
And that's what they come out with, Bo.
Yo. They go.
Hold on. 3rd and 4. 3rd and 4. Okay, no, wait. I take that back. So we get on that 3rd and 4, we get a first down to Waddle.
Oh, that's right. Good.
So is
point.
McDaniel grilled cheese sandwich tomorrow?
Okay, it's 1st and 10, 4:35 left.
Oh, yeah, because they get down about 3 minutes before he makes the bad mistake.
Then they give it to Gordon. Gordon get the 4 yards. That's what it is. It's 2nd and 6.
Uh-oh.
I want to say it's 2nd and 6 when he throws it. But they're inside the 30. Buffalo's 30.
Do you think McDaniel's is a grilled cheese sandwich tomorrow?
With tomatoes on it.
Exactly.
Nah, I'm just messing around.
That's the best kind.
Yeah, you ain't gonna fire no coach midseason. And who else is on their staff?
I mean, they will.
Who is the interim? No, you gotta let him ride.
It'll probably be their special teams coach.
They competed tonight. Okay, so on 2nd and 6, they give it to Malik, and he gets on the end around and he gets the first. And they're outside of the 20. But it's first down. So we got 3rd and 1.
Wow, this is a long field goal they're trying to.
The Bills?
Mm-hmm.
They're just milking as bunch of clock down too while they're out.
That's when they call for the
well, they already kicked the field goal.
Yeah, they call for the sky cam. Okay, the 1st and 10 on the 19. 1st and 10 on the 21. 1st and 10 on the 21 is when he throws the pick.
Oh no, right there outside the red.
Outside the red, bro. 1st and 10 on the 21.
What they should have done was just
you can't be throwing that on 1st and man.
Talk about it, Pop.
You should have ran it right there and gone.
You had Ali, you had Malik Washington also run for a first down. Ali ran for a first down on the same sequence.
So he was trying to go to Waddle there?
It was his first read, bro.
Yeah, he is the first. He leads the league in first read.
It was completely his first read. Game blouses, like Peacock said.
You know who's the second QB that leads the league right now in first reads? Actually, Tua is the second. Maybe he'll jump back in the first after this game. But you know who's the first? Danny Dumbass, bro.
I got one of those dilemmas now in that.
But it's not necessarily a bad thing. He just sees it, lets it rip. And
I got Shakir and Coleman. Shakir actually had a decent game with the touchdown. But then who do you play?
You should have asked us prior to this because we would have said we're picking on Dolphins all year this year. When you start everyone against the Dolphins.
Well, I had to, yeah, but I wasn't. I was going to only start one of the two because my other.
Yeah, it would have been Shakir.
I just feel like
Coleman blew up week 1, week 2. He blanked out, but the targets and all the everything that stayed consistent was Shakir. Keon Coleman's going to be really tricky to start this year. It's got to be a shootout because
But this is where you start him at. Based on what he did last week,
Yeah.
the three receptions, maybe 4 or 5 targets,
and this is the
37
matchup.
yards. Okay, that was the Jets. Y'all got out. You got out early on them. But this is the fucking Dolphins at home. You know what I mean? You would think that he would get a little bit more involved. So I understand why you started him. 100%.
It was between him or Shakir.
It's going to be complete because we seen Dalton Kincaid. We seen what's the other tight end name? Peacock.
Dawson Knox.
Halls. 100%.
Dude,
Hey, this passing game is a dark throw for right now, bro. 100%, bro. We don't know what the fuck is going on. It's James Cook, and all it is Josh Allen, bro. That's all it is.
Auxiliary pieces? Is that the word I'm looking for?
Talk about it.
It's hard to pick, I guess, but you know what though? We just gotta start everybody against the Dolphins. So either way, you had it right. You know what I mean? You can't win them. I mean, I hate to say you can't win them all, but like, Khalil Shakir is the most consistent as far as just.
I just thought this was going to be a year where Coleman.
Well, so Kincaid got 2 TDs in 3 games.
Yeah,
100%.
And he had 7 of his receptions in week 1 come in the fourth quarter where Josh Allen threw for 200. You know what I mean?
Well, I got 2
it
guys.
It was an ultra competitive game.
I got to have A.J. Brown do something this week.
Oh, no, Papa Guru. You might be holding your breath too long.
Here's the matchup. This, I mean, and I'll say this. This is where you got to get active, Papa Guru. If he blows up this week, and this is the matchup.
You mean if he blows up, try and flip it?
Then you got to trade him, yeah.
Yeah, because the passing volume, the brother's only throwing for 140 yards.
I know, he's done nothing.
And he's been doing that shit since last year. And, you know, I hate to get myself a shameless
They're going to sell out. They're going to sell out.
Like, stay away. I said stay away from the Philadelphia offense 100%, bro.
You did that.
Jalen Hurts is on pace.
You don't even want to share Saquon, bro.
Right now, you don't really want anybody
Hurts,
on the Eagles.
It's too easy for Hurts to eat inside the 20-yard line. So if you got him, if you get inside the 20-yard line and you already got a low passing offense, and then when Saquon get inside the 10-yard line, if he don't score from the 20 or the 10, if they get inside, it's a wrap for Jalen Hurts 100%. He's averaged 13 rushing TDs for the last fucking 3 years, dog. With 150 attempts on the ground.
Yeah.
I didn't even really want A.J. Brown. I've never had him, but he dropped to the, I don't know, I got him like in the fourth round? 5th round, I think.
5th round, damn.
So I was
like Bogey said, if he ball out, you better flip him.
I felt like they were forcing me to take him.
And here's what's frustrating with A.J. Brown specifically. It's like, okay, this is the week where I feel good about starting him because it's the Rams, it's Sean McVay, Stafford, Puka, Devontae Adams. Let's go. Let's shoot it out somehow on the road. McVay and them, I feel like they'll make it a game. This is and then their glaring weakness, if there is one, which there is their outside corners. So maybe it's a big AJ game. I think AJ's been really just coming off this hamstring for real. Look at
not only the Rams out there, but the opposite of Quinyon is fucking Adoree, bro. We've been talking about this shit since fucking Thursday, dog, of week 1 of the opening game. Adoree was getting cooked. If it wasn't GP over there, it was motherfucking CD. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
We seen CD in the fourth quarter drop like 3 of them. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So when we talk about the opposite of going over there against, we got a shootout going over there against motherfucking Philly. 100%, bro.
Yeah. Let's go. We need it. So, and then, because this is what I'm saying. Like, there's no way I'm not, like, if there was, I feel like I want to sit A.J. Brown, right? But I'm like, always playing the Rams, and I got to get back on it. Like, oh, no, we're playing A.J. Brown. You know what I mean?
But I don't have any options. I got to play him because I don't have
Okay,
any
there you
options.
go then. You know what I mean? I'm giving you the route to what to root for. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like the laws of attraction, Papa Guru. You know what I mean?
But you're forced to you're forced to fire him up if you weren't able to go get a Franklin, if you weren't able to go get a Wandale, because if you try and involve him in a trade, everybody's going to lowball you. Pause.
Right,
So
exactly.
So,
So
as AJ Brown managers, you're forced to start him, bro. 100%.
Yeah, and you just
Whether you
gotta
got
hope
him
he
in super
gets-
flex or if you got him in single QB PPR, bro, you have to fire him up, and that's what's so fucked up, though. Dog.
That's so gangster. If someone sits, hey, I hope someone balls out with Troy Franklin and they come through and they go, "Hey, look, I sat AJ Brown for Troy Franklin." That'd be so gangster. But
Come on now.
This is probably not the game to do it for AJ Brown. This has got to be the game right here. I do worry about the A-dot because the A-dot that he's been receiving, it kind of tells me he's hurt. He had like a 4-yard A-dot just this last game specifically.
I mean, we remember week one. Week one, he got his last catch in the fourth quarter with 3 minutes left, and it was a 5-yard out route.
Josh Allen surpasses Patrick Mahomes to be with 300 passing touchdowns.
Right?
Let me tell you,
in that first game, that was his first target of the game. Was that little pass?
It was.
Okay. This is it. Josh Allen surpasses Patrick Mahomes to become the fastest player in NFL history to reach 300 career offensive TDs, including playoffs.
There you go.
And the sad thing is, I still think AJ Brown, he's got talent. If he's in the right, if they throw it to him, I think he's still a good receiver.
AJ Brown's rookie year, he had 1,000 yards on 51 grabs. Like he was like the most efficient guy ever. So there is a world, and we've seen it in his existence with the Eagles. He thrived. We have to bank on his efficiency because the high volume passing is not going to be there. This is just not their identity. He almost exists to help the run game because not only can he block, but because he's the threat down the field where you can't just always stack the box.
And Smitty as well. And the fucking quarterback, bro, and the fucking running back. And not only the running back, the fucking offensive line, though, bro. It's like, look, bro.
They're the closest to old school football.
If it's starting seven and they get 4 yards, if they get 3 yards, what's the name of that little bullshit that they be doing?
That stupid tush push bullshit.
There it is, bro. Come on now. They're taking full advantage of all 4 downs, just like Ben Johnson. 100%.
You realize
the analytics say if you're 3rd and 5, you fucking go like the fucking NBA. The NBA say fucking shoot the 3-point shit instead of the easy 2. It's the analytics, and the Eagles is killing the analytics right now, bro.
Y'all realize at the
with
pace,
the Eagles, when Doug Peterson was with the Eagles,
Jalen Hurts is going right now. He wouldn't even throw for 2,000 yards for the whole season.
When Doug Peterson was the head coach of the Eagles, he was one of the first ones that I can remember that had the analytics guy there on the sideline with him.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, on 4th. Okay, let's go. That was.
I didn't know that.
And 2017, so he was there in 2016, and everyone made fun of him. You know what I mean? They would always, the commentators, oh, he's going to his analytics guy, right? And then 2017 comes around. Now they got one, and then John Harbaugh got one, and all the teams started having this, because the smart teams, because they're like, okay, remember before it'd be like, you would never go for it. What up, Crook? Would never go for it on 4th back in the days. The Eagles were the first ones. Look at Doug Peterson. He wins the Super Bowl. He wrote a fucking book, right? This fucking guy, dude. He wrote a book. But it was
Peacock said Daniel Jones or Drake Mayday this week.
I'd probably go with Drake.
And Mayday got the Steelers, and the Steelers have been kind of giving up booty too. A lot of booty after 2 weeks. It's Mayday for me now, right now. I might be still subject to change. That's just the first gut reaction.
And Peacock said he feels like Daniel Jones is a trap.
He's like a pumpkin.
Yeah, I agree with him.
But you know what's funny? I said the same thing last week too, though. The Titans have been a little stifly. They actually, if it's not for the Sean McVay fucking genius who making the fourth quarter adjustment, because they were losing that game for the most part. You know what I mean? Titans are kind of stifly right now.
I need
what's funny? That the Titans were stifly as fuck against the Broncos week 1, and then showed the Colts what to do. You know what I mean? Immediately, copycat league shit. It's kind of how I feel. But are we just waiting for the world to adjust to Danny Dumbass, man? I swear to God, that's me.
I mean, shit. How can you adjust to that? How can you adjust to that offense when you got JT there? You got Pittman, you got Warren, you got the white boy Pierce, you got Josh Downs who flashed last week. He appeared last week 100%. It's like they got a lot of weapons, and then they've been building on their defense ever since they went and got Defoe 4 years ago. 100%. It's like they not no slouches, and they've been knocking on the door for the last 2 years in that division, bro.
They're definitely old school Colts where everyone's running on them still, but their secondary, it's like some bend don't break. They'll let you run. They're keeping everything in the front of them. Their secondary is going crazy, bro. Look at the way Bo Nixon then played them. There was like barely any A dots past fucking 15 yards or whatever. There was, but not like on the average was 9 yards. You know what I mean? They had Bo Nixon, and they wouldn't even like. That was Bo Nixon's game plan going in there. That was kind of crazy.
If y'all notice how bad the Steelers' defense has been?
Oh, terrible.
It's terrible, bro.
But here's
you know what's hurting the Steelers' defense? TJ Watt has been pitiful this year.
But here's the thing, though, Pops.
He's getting no pressure at all.
They've been bad like that since 2021. Like it's a reputation that they got. People think Steelers think good defense.
But you got to also remember too, though, bro. They're predicated off the 3-4. So fucking they first round pick Derek Harmon ain't been there. The OG just came back within the first week of the game, 100%. So they D line. So when TJ Watt is at his best, that's when Hayward. They drafted, you know what I mean? They have to get in their front three of the 3 down linemen is they need to draw double teams in order for them to go ahead and do that. And also on top of that, they playing shootouts and shit like that 100%. So they're not forcing the teams to be behind and downs as well. 3rd and 7s, 3rd and 8s, to where you can unleash everybody like that. Yeah. They're not playing like that right now.
And they're double teaming the shit out of TJ Watt because right now it's literally her big. Like Alex Highsmith got hurt week 1, I think it was.
Yeah, because I heard a guy giving all his numbers, like how many pressures and stuff he's had, and he's just not done anything this year.
Yeah, but they're double and triple teaming him. That's why I just pointed out the Alex Highsmith thing. At least Alex Highsmith is more than decent. That you got to respect him. You know what I mean? Look at Herbig. Herbig had a big sack last week.
And even Jack Sawyer. I got a few shares of Jack Sawyer in my Texas. If you're a Ohio State fan, who won the championship earlier this year, you know who Jack Sawyer. Is.
He'll probably get 100%. More playing time over Herbig. Herbig.
Come on now.
That's her actual name. But yeah,
man, it is brother.
You might think I'm stupid, but
nah, never that.
I didn't drop them.
I think you're wise before I think you're stupid.
I'm not playing the Steelers defense. I picked up Atlanta's defense, and I'm playing them against Carolina this week.
Yeah, but see, I wanted to point that out too, though, Pops. You picked up the Steelers defense because forever they are known as a defensive team.
I know.
You know, you can go back to 2018. They had a 5,000-yard passer with Big Ben Roethlisberger. Their defense has been shit for a long time.
But they had some people that I respect that usually know what they're talking about. And they had the Steelers rated as the third best defense when the season started.
Okay, I'm gonna tell you like this. Okay, so I went to Fantasy Pros. Look, I'm gonna tell you like this. Jacksonville got 4 sacks, 5 picks, a fumble recovery,
They're leading the league in takeaways.
Huh?
They're leading the league in takeaways right now.
Come on now. So that's what we need to be talking about. If we playing team defense, we need to go be looking at these motherfucking numbers.
Yeah.
Jacksonville is top 5 in team defense right now. Actually, they're number 4, and New England is number 3. So when we got to talking about Pittsburgh, who's a bust right now, and if you ain't got the team defense in Green Bay, you're not doing nothing 100%. So we need to go look at Jacksonville, the Rams, and New England right now. If you ain't got Atlanta or Seattle, and Big Bro just said he picked up Atlanta.
I know. And Atlanta's a good one because they actually got pass rush and they're holding people to lower scoring games right now.
But I couldn't bring myself to drop in Pittsburgh. I still got them on the bench.
You can drop them, Big Bro. Fuck them.
You like ready to
defenses if
pull
you
the
ain't got
plug,
to.
huh?
Yeah. I mean,
There's no lifeline.
TJ Watt not doing
But I'm gonna tell you like this, Papa Guru. So because I gotta share the Pittsburgh defense. They bye week is week 5. But I was also that league that I got them in, I was able to pick up Arizona's defense as well. So come week 5, I am dropping Pittsburgh defense 100%.
Yeah, in a team defense, I'm usually just streaming, but in this case too, in the Papa Guru League, everybody's holding on to so many defenses. I just got Detroit, and I'm just double stacking with the Browns.
So I picked up Detroit in the league where I got Green Bay defense, but week 5 where Arizona and Green Bay, Green Bay and Pittsburgh got both week 5s. The league where I picked up Arizona, they got Bryce Young in them, and No, I take that back. They got Tennessee. They got Cam Ward. Arizona got Cam Ward. And the league where I got Green Bay, I picked up Detroit, and Detroit are on the road at Cincinnati. So I am holding 2 defenses until week 5 bye weeks for my 2 main defenses. And if Arizona, I'll probably end up dropping Pittsburgh.
You want to know some wild DFS play here?
Huh?
You know, for all the DFS play, all the DFSers out there, Cincinnati this week, man.
I wanted in the Papa Guru bogey. I wanted to pick up Browning because I knew he was going to go, but Peacock had the waiver thing ahead of me, and I knew he was going to end up taking him, and sure enough, he did.
Of course.
So then I took.
That's what you're supposed to do in a super flex.
No, I know, I knew that.
Oh, yeah,
we just had the same record, and he had less points, so he got the first.
There you go, and even if I'm sure someone is, I'm still putting the claim in just in case.
Oh yeah, I put it in, but then I took the other guy, the Minnesota quarterback.
There you
Carson
go.
Wentz.
Yeah, I did the same thing. I put in claims for all of them just in case.
Right.
Because look who Jacksonville played the first 2 weeks. And then I think Atlanta versus Carolina is a good string this week, even with the starting corner out.
Yeah.
Maybe Carson Wentz can do something. I don't know.
Carson Wentz, here's what's funny. He has been waiting to have his story because someone else had the story on his expense.
Although I don't have him in my lineup, I just got him on the bench.
Good for you. Don't play him.
I just picked him up just so somebody
I have
else.
to play him in a dynasty league where I had JJ and I have Dart, and Dart's not ready yet, so I have to play this guy.
Spencer told me in those super flex, he's like, just you got to be greedy with the quarterbacks and hope somebody needs one, and then maybe you can get something for
Yeah,
him.
and then you can get an unrealistic trade done that will never happen in a non-super flex. You know what I mean? No, this is real.
Not realistic. You ain't lying, big bro.
Yeah, like it's shit that'll never happen in any other league, but it's because the team needs it, and they're just.
You gotta control the market.
How many trades have we seen this last 2 weeks in all our big money leagues too, bro? It's going crazy.
With Bogey,
we just saw one today. We just saw Jake Browning. We just saw Jake Browning and AJ Brown get sold for a Puka Nakua to the JJ McCarthy guy.
Wow.
It happened.
But Bogey, I'm playing Trevor Lawrence over Carson Wentz.
There you go. I mean, he's playing the Texans. Godspeed.
Don't panic.
He's got Will Anderson coming for his head.
Let me see if I can find this clip.
Well,
this is supposed to be your motto in week 1 through 5. Don't panic. Let me see if I can pull this shit up.
Well, I ain't panicking.
This is one of our
week 4.
Don't
panic.
panic. You looking for the French Montana?
You know it, big bro. You already know.
Don't
Facts.
panic.
That's
Don't
one of our
panic.
fucking saying. Hey, you's a
French,
cold
that was a
dude,
French.
Bogey. You is a cold dude.
Come on,
Don't
bro. You
panic.
know? Hey, French is one of my favorites, bro.
Let me see if I got a YouTube short so they won't flag us.
I just need to figure out I need somebody to step up and get me a win in the Papa Guru. I don't want to start.
Oh, here we go, right here. Here we go.
Lee
Hey,
pulled
this
one.
is for your fantasy teams in week 3, y'all. Shout out to little
I
guy
haven't
right
even
here.
set
y'all.
my lineups yet. I have to check them.
We're just getting started, nigga. Don't panic.
Don't panic.
Don't panic. We're just getting started, nigga.
Don't panic. Don't panic on your fantasy teams right now, man. Make the right moves, man. Your next move gotta be your best
We're
move,
just getting
man.
started, nigga. Don't panic.
Look at it. Don't panic, bro. 100%. You can't panic on your fantasy team, bro.
No, I'm not panicking. I'm just
Oh,
hoping that
no.
Lee pulled it out last week. He won his match by
Percentage points.
0.16 points. Not even like a tenth of a point he won.
That hurts.
No, I was on the good end.
You were hoping they weren't going to pull a stat correction.
I was hoping for those things. I was praying. I was praying. Oh, I got my hands full this week. Who do I have? I have I have Spencer this week.
Well, I'm in 3 leagues, Lee. I'm 2-0, 2-0, and 0-2.
Oh, okay. Spencer had James Cook and A-Chain tonight. And Jordan Brooks, so that's fine.
That's the Jim Well.
No, that's Papa Guru's league. I get to take down his son this week, possibly.
Oh, Spencer said he was going to take you down easy.
Oh,
bring it on, Spencer.
he tried to take it to the lineage. That's what he said. Hey, the Guru Nation's coming for you, bro. Big pause, Lee.
I'm just gonna have to dig up that little Spencer boy and just put his punk ass down.
Whoa, pause.
Lee don't even care about his fantasy teams. He worried about the Bolts.
I just have to take down Spencer.
Them Bolts is going crazy.
Well,
Hey, Lee, y'all start the season 3-0 right now, bro. That's crazy.
Hey, if we can manhandle those little punky ass donkeys, I'm gonna be happy as a football.
Hey,
Talk
look,
about it.
You know,
the
so
donkeys.
He
didn't say the ponies. He said the donkeys.
And the thing is, just think of it. If we do handle business on Sunday, that means we've handled the AFC West division opponents for the first half of that. So then, to me, the division could be ours if we keep up this up.
Talk your shit.
You better win the Super Bowl, Lee.
I'm gonna focus on one goddamn
week
at a time.
Super Bowl.
Talk that shit 1 week at a time.
1 week at a
big
time.
guy.
It's a long season. You know what? I'm
can't-
going to take this
Oh,
2-0
now
and
he's
make
thinking
it 3-0 and say, motherfucker, we're doing something right.
Oh, when it got real, now
Jim,
he
we
might get
trust.
realistic.
In Jim, we trust, Bogey.
Lee, tell him you can't worry about
I
the
trust
Super
him to lose
Bowl.
the Super Bowl.
You gotta make the playoffs.
No,
you remember?
That's why I said 1 week in
Hey.
Remember when we were talking about how the
Hey,
Raiders
but the
lost the Super
easiest
Bowl?
way, the
Hey, remember
easiest
we were talking
way.
about how the Raiders lost the Super Bowl with Jerry Rice earlier, and then
Well,
it was
to me,
Chucky?
I want to
Hold on.
end the Chiefs'
It was Chucky
9-year
on the other
reign of the
side?
AFC West. That's
Hold
what I wanna
on,
do first.
Lee. It was Chucky. He was on the other side, right?
Mhm.
And he beat the shit out of the Raiders, right?
Yeah.
You know who was on that staff? Jim Harbaugh.
Well,
Hey,
I just want to take care of the Chiefs.
Hey,
Get
Lee.
the West
Super
out
Bowl
of the
with
way
the Niners
first.
too.
hey, Lee. Hey, the easiest
He
way
had to
to
cheat to do it with Michigan.
the easiest way to get into
Who's
the
got it
things
better than us?
is to win your division.
No, that's what I want to do. I want
If
to
you
end the
win
Chiefs'
this week,
streak.
what are you going to be in your
You better
division?
win the Super Bowl, Lee.
If you win this week, what are you going to be in your division?
First.
There it is. There,
We
easiest
are
way to get
first
to the
right now.
dance.
Everyone else is 1-1 and 0-2.
Talk your shit, bruh.
But no one else has played the division rivals outside of you. And so,
That's true.
And the Chiefs
But
and the Raiders,
I'm
and
not
they
the
all
schedule
both
maker,
played
so
you.
I'm enjoying it while I can.
Hey, you don't get to pick who you play. 100%.
We just have to beat who we play. That's all we got to do.
You don't get to pick who you play, bro.
Bogey, Jim Harbaugh was on Tampa's staff?
No.
No.
He was on the Raiders staff.
Oh, he was on the Raiders staff.
Aha. He just loses the big games. Well, it's kind of a Jim Harbaugh thing. Had to cheat to get it in Michigan. Let's go. I'm hating.
Lee,
Sugar-free
if y'all
Haterade.
win this week, y'all in pretty good shape.
They're in the driver's seat.
Well, yeah, I'm not. See, luckily we've avoided injuries so far. That's a good thing.
Oh, why'd you bring that up?
No, because we've avoided so far.
Do it.
The only thing is Khalil Mack's going to
Good
get a few
offensive
weeks.
line.
So I got a question for you, Lee.
Yeah.
So for the Queefs and for the Raiders, you was. So why we not doing that for the fucking Orange Crush right now?
I am. I'm gonna have shit all over the crush this weekend. I'm going to buy some
that's how you
Crush
feel.
soda,
No,
and
no,
on
no.
Sunday I will drink a sugar-free Crush Orange
Yeah,
Crush.
they don't even exist.
Yes, they do. They got
No,
it.
they don't.
They have so many goddamn.
Hey,
sugar-free
save your money.
Hey, I think you might be a little shook of the Crush because the leading up to the first 2 weeks, bro, you was super on one.
You know
Now, the Orange Crush coming into town. The Orange Crush coming into town off a loss. It might make you feel like you might be on the
I'm not
Is
worried.
this in LA?
We're gonna stampede all over the people, you Orange Crush pieces of shit in Denver, right? And I'm gonna make sure I text my cousin who lives in Denver and shit.
My cousin from Boston.
Well, she was a diehard Patriots fan, but then she moved out to Denver because her husband got a job at
Yeah, bro. Even family is not spared.
Huh?
That's how you feel.
Hell no.
It's my only cousin I
Lightning
have in the
bolts to
States.
everybody.
No, my only cousin.
You know Zeus ate all his children.
My cousin Leslie? She's my own, well.
No, I'm talking about Zeus, the god of thunder. Hello. He ate all his children, but they're all immortal, so he lives inside his stomach for centuries.
Did y'all see JD put 2 people on the trading block today?
Oh, yeah?
Daniel Jones and Kenneth Walker.
Where was this?
In the Papa Guru.
Papa Guru. I'll go take a look.
There you go. Shoot him an offer.
Sure.
I don't really need either one of them.
I have a lot of people
Okay.
coming from
Well, you brought it
Phoenix for me,
up. You brought it up like you were inferring. That's how I was like, oh, shoot him
No,
an
I
offer.
was just wondering
action.
if y'all had
Somebody
noticed.
shake it up.
I was just wondering.
Yeah,
if
he
y'all
put.
had
Yeah, I
noticed.
just saw. I see that like 2 minutes ago.
What?
I'll send you Troy Franklin for him right now for Ken Walker.
Fuck it.
Yeah.
Send it. He said, fuck it. This is what I'm talking about. Let's go. Let's shake it up. So BK Walker, I swear I'll accept it right now. Fuck it.
You got him for you just picked him off the waiver
Yeah,
wire.
but see, he's mad usable though. He might be. I might be giving up. I might be giving up a top 24 receiver for all we know.
It's possible. Who you want for him?
Bogey, what's your thoughts on Jared Goff this week against Baltimore?
Playing him.
Bogey, who you want for him?
There was Ken Walker on the block. I was about to send. I want a running back.
I ain't gonna do that shit.
Come on, you're talking JD and Bogey.
How in the world I'm gonna say Ken Walker for trade?
I'm just shooting. I'm shooting.
Look at my team and tell me who you want for him, Bogey.
Uh-oh.
What running backs you got?
I got a lot of young guys that have.
Yeah, he's got a lot. Yeah, he does have a lot of.
I mean, I'm gonna shoot for the cream of the crop. You know what I mean? For sure. You might need a receiver. You need a receiver.
That's why he asked you.
Yeah,
you need a receiver for sure.
Sure can use the.
Yeah, I didn't ask because I don't have any interest in a receiver.
Fact.
All right.
I got RJ Harvey. I got that Tutton or Tootin guy.
Hootin' and tootin'.
There it is.
And I've got well, I'm not giving up. I'm not gonna obviously give up the Raider running back, Janty. And I got Hampton.
I would try to sell
giving him up either.
I told y'all at the beginning of the show, the motherfuckers that got Genty, bro, they invested so much high capital.
Week 3.
I'm telling you, bro. Hey, Pop, you might want to let him go.
What, Genty?
Have you started in the first 2 weeks of the season?
Sure has.
I bet he has,
started.
100%.
I can't let him go. I mean, if he don't do it, I'm just not going to do good.
I'm not gonna lie. See,
you gotta sink or swim.
Don't go down with the ship like
you gotta sink or swim, bro. And he looking like he's sinking with a whole bunch of weights on him.
Well, I think he's got too much talent. I'm not giving up on him.
I ain't mad at that.
I'm not mad at that either. I just,
you just want to keep throwing him out there and he does.
They need to fix that somehow. Who do they got?
You took him too high.
They got the Commandos this week. The Commandos have been like decent against the run too so far after 2 weeks. I mean, they only won against Tracy and Scatterbo, and then
he's another
Josh
one
Jacobs.
in that league. See, those are guys I wasn't even targeting, but they kind of fell to me, and I almost felt like they were like I had to take him.
That's good. I get Chris Dobbin back in the Papa Guru League soon.
Here's the thing too: is like when you take youngsters that you want, but you know they're going in that range, you almost have to factor in a veterans later on in the draft that you could use comfortably in place of them until they are must starts. You know, because like
where he took Genty at.
But there's a difference between where we take Genty is we're taking him in must start territory.
Exactly.
Right?
So it's going to be hard to fill his position to wait on him.
Right, exactly.
The
guy you get later on ain't going to be worth playing either.
I mean,
he ain't worth playing through the first 2 weeks. Are you starting this week?
Yeah, I'm starting him this week.
So you banking? So you hoping for that?
Game.
So you hoping for that breakout game? You hoping for that breakout game this week? 15, 17 points.
Yeah,
you know what I mean. But if he ain't getting used in the PPR game, in which it's only a half PPR in this format that we playing in, so he really need to be getting used in the rushing game. And bro ain't been getting used in the rushing game like that.
Yeah.
But I mean, I have nobody that I could play over him that I could feel good about. I mean, because he is their primary back. I mean,
I'll give you Chuba Hubbard and I'll give you Chuba Hubbard and Zay Flowers for him right now.
See, that's the type of offers you're gonna get because you know what I mean.
Zay Flowers been balling, and I'll take the Genty headache off your head. You know what I mean? Let me go down with the Genty shit. Zay Flowers and Chuba, it's a hell of a deal.
Yeah.
Just saying.
I'm gonna do like
top 10 guy right now at the position.
Spencer said, "Don't." He didn't tell it to me. He just said it on that show he was on today. He's like, I always tell people, don't make a trade till you let it go about 4 weeks and you get a better idea of what people are going to really be doing.
But see,
yeah, but if your first round pick, if your first round, second round pick, you know what I mean, is got you 0-3 and you waiting for week 4, you're gonna have to go on a super tear to get into the offs. If you start off 0-4,
if you start off 0-3, you're in trouble.
Yeah, you're in trouble.
Yeah, I'm usually like, okay, it depends on what kind of 0-2 or 1-1 you are. If you're 0-2 and you're getting absolutely obliterated,
you see, I'm 0-2, but I've been competitive. It's not
there
like
you go.
I'm getting killed.
There you go. So then you're not in the hot seat, right? But
one of those deals that I'd have been
but here's the
playing
thing, though.
So what I'm saying is look.
Assume you are. On the
So
other
look,
side, I'm gonna.
But if you break down what you got Genty right now, where you got Genty at, you can break him down to 2 to 3 players. So wherever you're weak at running back and whatever spot you're weak at in the rest of your roster,
and Zay Flowers,
you might be able to come up to make your roster even stronger. Because you're talking about you're out of it, just not too many points for the last 2 games. So you're starting Genty for these last 2 games. So just imagine if you can find somebody that's willing to pay up for Genty, that's giving Genty the running back that you're getting for Genty in exchange. He's giving you the same amount of points, but also you're getting another player that you can put in your starting roster that's giving you damn near what's Genty giving you. You're not gonna. You're probably 1-1 right now. You might be 2-0.
Hey, look at this pop.
So now it might be time, but everybody gonna lowball you. Pause for Genty, though.
Right. The time to trade would be with a guy like that is after he has a real good game.
Yeah, but is he going to win you that week?
Coming off him, I'm not.
Is he winning you this week?
I don't know.
Because you don't want to go 0-3.
You got to think about that. While he's not good.
You got to think about that.
He's not good. I'm trying to buy him.
Does Genty got a probability of winning you your week against the Redskins?
I hope. I don't know. I mean, that's hard to say.
Yeah.
I'll just.
He's banking.
We need yardage on the ground. We need yardage on the ground, and we need a TD, especially if he's not getting used.
This is an important week for Genty.
Yeah, it definitely is.
Sure. This is kind of like a. I'm not going to go.
It's an important week for the Raiders. They need to get to above
make
500.
a break, but this, as far as Genty for fantasy, this is a big week for him to do something. There's a lot of people that.
This could be. This could be a positive game script for them where they're actually running the ball with a lead.
In that draft, I had no intention of taking Genty. The guy was going to take. The guy took him to pick before him, and I didn't even think Genty would still be there, but he was. So I was like, well, I guess I have to take him then. I wanted who'd they take right in front of him? Was it Bucky Irving or I don't know? I'd have to pull up the draft.
Hey, you got to pick best player available.
Well, that's why
don't draft for need.
Chuba and Zay.
Don't draft for need.
You know, I'll just
pull that draft up.
I kind of need my depth.
Because I got Genty in most leagues. Didn't he go in the late first round?
Exactly. See, there it is there.
I got Genty.
Yeah, but he went in the
late
late first.
Hey,
Ooh, I know boys is sick that drafted him. Oh, my goodness.
Genty. I got Genty with the 6th pick of the 2nd round.
Oh, fuck.
I thought that was a good value there.
Yeah. And now you can have Chuba and Zay Flowers.
Oh, you know who they took in front of him that I was going to take? Because I have him in my other 2 leagues, and I was going to take him in every league, was Malik Neighbors.
Yeah, would have been a good pick.
I want to take him in every league. And then in the next
I
round,
didn't take him.
if it had worked the way I wanted, then the next round I would have gotten Bucky Irving, which I could have had him in the next round. But because I took Genty, then the next round I took a guy that I'm high on. I don't know. He's another guy that's kind of not done quite as much as I'm hoping, is Marvin Harrison Jr.
My bad, fellas. I got to tap out. You know what I mean? I got to get these kids ready for bed.
Yes, I got an early morning.
All right.
I'll check you out for wake your game up, fellas.
You got an early morning, Lee? You mean to wake us all up really early?
No, I'm not. No, I'm gonna get up when I get up.
Really?
Lee, I guess tomorrow we're gonna find out about.
Hey, Lee, you know I just be fucking with you, Lee. Come on, man.
It's all good.
Lee, tomorrow we're gonna find out, I guess, about Jaden Daniels. Huh?
Yeah. I've already seen.
It's gonna be Sunday morning, pops. He might even if he doesn't get into a limited tomorrow, he's out. If he gets into a limited, then it's a game time decision on Sunday morning, and then more than likely it's just gamesmanship because everything's been saying he's not gonna. Don't expect Jaden Daniels this week. Granted, when he got that rib injury last year, they said the same thing.
Right,
he showed up and played the game.
Right.
So, yeah,
he wants to play.
Have a contingency plan in place.
Yep. Well, good night, fellas. I'll see you in the morning.
Hey, Lee.
Now, while you can pick up
before you leave.
Yeah.
Let them know one more time where they can find us at in the morning, man.
You'll find us on the Channel Wealth Net for Wake Your Motherfucking Game Up, motherfucker.
Yeah!
Let's go. And
Talk
it's
your
Friday.
shit, man.
It's fucking every. Let's go.
Papa Guru, appreciate you for pulling up, blessing us
right.
every time you pull up 100%. Hope you pull up sooner than later 100%. Good luck,
All right.
man.
So,
Hey, we're calling him Primetime Papa Goo.
Come
like
on
that
now.
one.
He pulls up for all the primetime games.
So, like the next time if I want to just do it, just go on. I don't have to like ask y'all or anything. Huh?
No,
You already know. You got the link.
I would always say give us a heads up. Just
Never
so we
gonna-
don't, just to give, so you're not like backstage and we don't know type of shit. You know what I mean?
Oh well, yeah. If I go backstage, if y'all don't notice me, I'll text
There you
one
go.
of y'all or something.
All
Take
right.
us home, Bogey.
Yeah, man. You already know. Universe, give me money. Week 3, give me money. All of it. Murder, mayhem, wartime.
And it's
Murder,
war
mayhem,
time,
war.
Bobby. It's war.
What time y'all coming on tomorrow?
Hey, Murder Mayhem War tomorrow morning, man. Hey, come fuck with us. We go, y'all.
There's gonna
Yeah.
be blood shit. There's gonna be tear shit.
Oh,
What's that
shit.
going to be around 11 my time?
Yeah, 11. Yeah, Papa. I'll text you when we're going live.
All right.
We go, y'all.
All right, peace.
Prime 1 with the slap.
Showing out when we show up. Pop champagne with my shoguns. Hella money is the motive. Own ship in the campaign slogan. We showing out when we show up. Pop champagne with my shoguns. Hella money is the motive. Own ship in the campaign slogan. Hella yay for sale. Hella yay for sale. I'ma take this winner's purse. Y'all gon' take this L. I'm in her purse. Yeah, the game's a bitch. Till the day I'm in the hearse. I'ma make this mail. I got a paper bag full of that. Can't you tell? I was making paper stack while y'all was chasing tail. I'm a real maniac. I ain't afraid to kill. Shit's real when you married to the game for real. I'm bout skrill, bout scratch, moving everything from chow mein and loud packs. Pharmaceuticals, yeah, the doable. Dumb racks got the bag going stupid out. Showing out when we show up. Pop champagne with my shoguns. Hella money is the motive. Own ship in the campaign slogan. We showing out when we show up. Pop champagne with my shoguns. Hella money is the motive. Own ship in the campaign slogan. Hella yay for
sale, we campaign for real. I'm online like a nerd, but I ain't for real. I'm on a grind with the birds, Eve 8 and 12. Getting high, hella fly, how it made me feel. I live in a digital world. Prima donna fucking with material girls. I was just a mobster from the underworld. On my pocket shit, screaming fuck the world. You on your cop shit, handcuff your girl. Every time my palms itch, stack it up for real. We got work, no cubicle. Dumb racks got the bag going stupid up. Showing out when we show up. Pop champagne with my showguns. Hella money is the motive. Own shit been the campaign slogan. We showing out when we show up. Pop champagne with my showguns. Hella money is the motive. Own shit been the